I almost want like this to be like somewhere else, or I don't have to worry about it. Whatever.
Well, too late.
We'll say that right as you fire the stream up. Good one.
Over here, like I don't want to care.
I kind of want to change everything about this right now really quick. Oh, we're live.
Welcome back to Night One Nights. Campaign 1, Episode 2, baby. I gotta get better at intros. Yeah. Well, I guess what I had in mind was just a quick recap of the last session for you guys and for us.
Might have been a while.
So, Episode 1, we started up in Fogsfield. You can actually see the map now. Started up in Fogsfield. We have Caladan, we have Chad, we have Benedict, and we had Elwyn. And they started up in Fogsfield. They all showed up, where you guys stumbled into a muddy street, saw a group gathered around a gentleman holding his knee, screaming that he got slashed by a monster, which then quickly turned into you guys figuring out that this town was heavily infested by various undead creatures. And after clearing out a windmill, checking out some runes, doing a stakeout for Broderick at his stable, and
You go kill that sword.
taking care of a big ogre-like zombie-looking dude. Made your way down to the mausoleum, where then you guys fought some sort of a shadow creature on your way there. Made your way in, stumbled through a very strange corridor. Eventually coming to a large open cavern-like space, where then you had a flaming skull rise out of a sarcophagus, hitting you with a fireball. And then a battle ensued. But with no casualties, you guys took it down and found a strange-looking dagger, which Chad picked up. Had a little bit of visions or premonitions. Make of it what you will. And then made your way out. After talking to Tasha Barlow.
That's what it is.
I couldn't remember. Take notes.
I couldn't remember.
After talking to Tasha Barlow, the Reeve of Fogsfield. You guys got books now. Now you want to take notes. Cool pens. Tasha Barlow, the Reeve of Fogsfield. Yeah, he's got
I
it.
already got that.
God, you're so fucking cool, Josh.
Got a letter
Benedict, pal.
to, and she talked to you, wanting you to go talk to Lord Bartram of Newwheats Cross. I think that's about it.
Did we say why?
Why what?
Like we're going to meet Bartram and Newwheats Cross? Doesn't he have something to do with like her ties?
Yeah, she got appointed as Reeve of Fogsfield, and Lord Bartram is the lord overseeing all of the Reeves of the Whispering Meadows.
Right. So we're like heading there to kind of maybe report in, let her know, or let him know that like the place is good now, kind of a thing.
Kind of, yep. She, as much as I can recall, dude. Yeah, she told you to go talk to Lord Bartram and then bring up the undead, and then send her a letter after you talk to him on his thoughts.
Okay.
And she also mentioned that she kind of what's the phrase I'm trying to think of? Tightrope walking a fine line, because she's new at her post and she doesn't want to make it seem like she was the wrong fit for the position as Reeve of Fogsfield.
Okay.
I think that's about it. all that she told you, or all that you talked to her about.
Okay. Dude, writing in these books with this pen, it's kind of fun.
So this one.
They work pretty good. I'm like actually surprised. Like it keeps.
How does the paper feel?
So weird, dude. But it writes good.
It's so
on it.
dry.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Then, as you guys
Josh writing novels.
as you guys were also leaving, hopped on your horse and carriage. One horse, one carriage. Started making your way out. Elwyn stopped right before you guys left, and sorry guys, I have some things to take care of back at home, and it was nice talking to you guys. Maybe we can talk in the future, and I hope you guys have good luck in all of your future endeavors. I have urgent matters to speak to my family too about, so I wish you the best.
Same to you.
Till we meet again.
Take care. Take care.
It's good finally knowing what your name was. Sir Elwyn.
He goes for a handshake.
Callahan will put his arm out. Shake his hand.
You guys start making your way out,
Oh,
leaving the muddy streets of Fogsfield.
before Callahan sees Elwyn walking away, he'll kind of put his arm up. Wait, Elwyn, don't you have the map that we were given from the flaming skull we destroyed? Can we use that map while you're away?
Aye. He walks up and hands it to you.
I'll just take it. So then,
And you had it in here.
yeah, it's in the folder now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all this stuff was here. Put it all in the green folder. And
Yeah. Actually, I might have. I don't know.
I
if
have
have
it all.
yeah,
I have
you
it
got
all.
a piece in that, or you got two pieces.
I think I just have
I
them
think they're all.
Yeah. There should be 3.
Yep, there is.
But you guys start making your way out of the muddy streets of Fogsfield. What little buildings and little hobble huts of the small town that you just spent, was it 2-3 days at?
Let's go.
Soon disappear behind you as you start making your way up through the slowly rolling hills and fields of the Whispering Meadows, which I believe some of you might have actually came this way to begin with.
Yeah, what me?
But yeah, so for the first day of travel, and it'll take you, what did I say? You guys will probably get there, to your knowledge, 2 nights, and you'll probably make it there on the next day. So, whichever one of you 3 want to roll for the first day, give me a D12.
Who's doing it?
I can do it.
All right, man.
I don't trust Josh on the first roll.
Alright.
True.
Snap One Nights has a name for a reason. Oh, we got a 6.
Good stuff.
6?
Johnny.
Yeah. It's about average.
So, how are you guys laid out on the horse and buggy, by the way?
So is it like a buggy or is it like a cart?
It's a cart, 4 wheels.
Okay,
Wooden.
like flat for the most part.
So like 2
Okay.
rows or something?
There's
or-
no roof to it. It's just almost like a large wagon.
It's got like seats on the sides, maybe, or something, and then it's just open.
Like the one bench for like the driver or however.
Mm-mm. It's you'd have to one person would either have to be riding the horse, and then like 2 in the wagon,
I'm just gonna be in the wagon.
or 2 on the horse, 1 in the wagon.
I'm gonna be in the wagon sitting there, maybe my hammer by my side, just kind of leaning up against the back corner, reminiscing about what just happened the last, day of.
I could be the one driving the horse or riding, however you want to put it.
Alright. I'll be in the cart then.
All right, give me an animal handling check. Yeah, didn't you roll a
It
nat
should've
20
been
last
me!
time?
Yeah.
Yeah, natural 20. All right, we'll roll again. Okay, natural 20.
18.
Nice.
That's pretty good. The horse is super dark brown, just looks like a farm horse, heavily worked. It's got like mud up kind of its legs, but whole thing's just a dark brown. Seen its days, but easy enough. You kind of get on the back. It's got Broderick threw on there like a pretty shitty saddle, but I mean you're not barebacking it.
That's good. I don't know if being a tiefling and riding a horse is probably the best bet.
Hey, 18. 18 is an 18.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just easy enough go. You guys don't really have any problems with Chad steering the horse. But with a what was it, 6?
6.
With a 6. You guys are going. You're kind of chilling in the back of the wagon and just going along the trails. This is a pretty not well used, but it's a trail. You're not like off the beaten path. Just making your way, rolling through the hills. Occasionally you see patches of trees, but for the most part, aside from it just being empty landscape, there's just like a small, they almost look like waves at times of just green grass and fields, and some of them are way overdue, so they're a little bit yellowed and dried and dead. And occasionally when you look off to the east, to your left, you can kind of see just dark skies. Whereas to your right, to the west, is all sunny, maybe some clouds. But
do those dark skies look like a storm, I'm guessing? Okay.
a little bit,
Okay.
and it's growing closer.
Of course.
As you guys are probably 3 hours along your journey from Foxfield, the storm has been growing closer and closer, which maybe some of you who aren't paying attention to the back of the wagon don't realize, but you start getting a little bit of sprinkles on your face. And
Yeah, I'm just sitting there like fighting consciousness, like snoozing out.
You guys
quickly, it turns into a storm. It's
great.
Almost like the sun, all of the sunlight coming through the clouds. You can see kind of the rays, and then as the grass goes, you can see those spots where the sunlight shine through the clouds, and then the clouds quickly overtake it. Clouds cover you, and it's not a heavy rain, and you don't hear any thunder, but it's a weird storm. You've never really experienced anything like this. Just black clouds, and it gives you a little bit of an uneasy sense. But with that, you guys will lose a day of travel. And it is like this for probably the next 3-4 hours.
So we're just sitting back there in like the rain or like a drizzle.
Yep. And partially at times the rain's a little bit heavier and the raindrops are just huge, but it's weird because you can't tell if it's nighttime or not, but with your internal clock, maybe you're getting a little bit tired, and you can imagine that it's getting pretty late, like it would be dark out.
So we pull over, make a camp, try to get out of the rain.
Yeah, that works for me. Caladan's gonna sit there and he's gonna kind of just like being frustrated at the weather. He's like, "Do we have a top to this carriage or not?
Yeah.
I'm soaked back here."
Benedict's gonna be in the same boat. Generally, where he came from, he didn't have to deal with like weather and external conflicts, so he's gonna be in the same frustrated boat, and we gotta pull this thing over and get some rest and get some cover from this rain.
At the same time, you're saying that your character, right?
Yeah.
So at the same time, I'll kind of like across from Benedict. I don't know his name yet, but I'll just kind of like poke him with my boot. "Aren't you a wizard? Can't you just conjure something up so we can just get out of the rain?"
I don't know if it quite works like that, but let me see.
Because I tell you, if I have to walk around with these soaked armor and boots, I don't know how much I'll be able to walk around with soaked armor and boots.
I think our best bet is just to kind of sit underneath the carriage. To be honest, I don't think we have anything to cover us.
All right,
do
so
you want to pull off to the side?
Yeah.
yeah,
Like if we see like a tree or something like that, kind of.
yeah, let's pull
Stop
off under a
next to
tree up ahead.
Yeah, you can see what seems like a big oak tree almost seems to curve over the road. And it's natural canopy, and it's pretty dry under there.
Let's pull up there, and then I'll hop out. I'll detach the wagon from the horse real quick and just back it up a bit, and I'll cast enlarge on it.
Okay.
We'll do
On what?
on the cart.
The cart? All right.
Yep.
You want to read the?
Yeah.
You got the spell card.
Cast enlarge. The thing's the size of a castle.
As Benedict says that, Chad kind of smirks and says, like, man, I could have used that spell a couple years ago.
Galadin will sit there and kind of smirk.
Cause a creature or object you can see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration. Never mind.
You don't want to cast it.
Duration of a minute.
Oh.
I thought it was a bit longer than that. Alright, that was my attempt. I put the wagon back on to the horse's little struts.
Alright, yeah.
I say
It was
we
worth a shot.
try to make a fire,
Yeah.
try to stay warm, stay dry.
Works for me. And I'm just going to automatically, as soon as you guys are getting stuff done, I'm going to kind of just post up maybe like 15 feet away and just stand there and kind of look around to see if we're in a compromising spot or not, if I can see smoke or something maybe.
Give me a perception check.
What's that, 20?
Yep. And easy enough, you guys find some kindling. It's pretty dry underneath the tree. So 4?
Plus nothing. 4.
Yeah, you walk off and you kind of take a second.
Just sit there.
It's almost so dark that like your other senses kind of rise and your eyes kind of adjust. You have dark vision, right?
Mm-mm.
No, it's
You
just...
Dragonborns don't have dark vision?
Nope.
It would be,
Do not.
it would be way up at the top, yeah.
It's just me and Josh
But,
that have dark vision.
Your eyes do adjust, and on top of it being night, you look up and occasionally you feel like you can see patches of gray, but it's just black clouds. And you look off in the distance, and those sunrises that you used to see off to your west, you can't even see them. It's just black. You don't know where the horizon meets.
I'll just kind of look up and be like, I don't even know if tears like can pierce these clouds. They're so thick. You know, I'm looking up there.
And the soft rain drizzling on your scales as you take in the scenario. It's deadly quiet.
Okay.
Other than the logs and kindling that Chad and Benedict are piling up underneath the tree.
I like the fire.
How?
Rub some sticks together, hope for the best. I figured with the tiefling,
Give me a survival check.
I feel like with the tiefling abilities,
I
you
turn
know,
around and see the non-wizard sitting there with a fucking stick, and I just like...
Which one?
One bro, under my
Survival.
breath. Oh, we have a wizard.
16?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Wasting all your big roll.
your soft hands kind of get some calluses, and you're starting to doubt yourself, and then starts up.
And you guys
You got a little
doubted
fire.
me.
No, just like acknowledge I can see the fire a little, kind of like I'll hear it, and I'll go, hey, there we go. And then I'm just gonna like instantly start taking off my clothes. Like instinctually, like all my shit's so soaked from sitting in the cart and I can't stand it. So I'm just taking off like my boots, and like one by one I'm like, ugh. You know, and then I'll just throw them. You can hear a huge thud, like as I set them on like the dirt ground. You can hear how like heavy they are. Like,
Waterlogged.
and I just let out another, so much better.
And it's actually pretty comfy underneath this tree. Some big roots come out, and you can find a little crevice, kind of just huddle up into, and pretty good sleep. A little bit better than Broderick's barn.
That's a good tree.
So who wants to take the first watch?
I will.
It can either be two of you or one of you, or you don't. You can also not do a watch at all.
I think
So
we do a watch.
So you want to do it?
No, I think in general we do. Like one of us watches. You know what I mean?
Well, I'll just sit there and
I'm pretty tired, so if someone else wants to take the
Yeah.
watch, that'd be fantastic.
going off of that, I'll like sit there and, well, one of us has to watch to make sure nothing's gonna come up on us in the night. So I think I'll take first watch, and I think I can handle it by myself if it's okay with you guys.
Perfect.
Works.
I'm already getting comfy, leaning
Works for
against
me.
the tree roots
Wake
and
me up
stuff.
if you need anything.
Just let me know when my boots are warm. And I'll just kind of grab my mace, throw it over my shoulder, and kind of close up on a tree, you know? Just kind of listen.
Sitting butt ass naked up on a tree with his mace.
Just a man.
So, as Benedict and Chad quickly find rest, give me a perception check.
9.
As the hours wane away of what you assume to be nighttime, it's quiet. Not much. You kind of posted up, and it's just as if you were standing off and you just heard the raindrops before. Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Your watch goes uneventful.
I'll just sit there and kind of like, as time goes on, we're just getting bored. Oh, what a last couple days it has been. Go to this town, kill a bunch of undead beings, to then go to another town. I'm like, and then that damned mage ate some rocks too. I didn't see nothing like that. Everybody else wasn't bothered by it, but I was quite bothered by it. So. And I'll kind of like it's like playing in my head, and I'll just sit there and nod, kind of scoff. But he's a good guy. He did fall through that roof. He is a little heavier than I thought as well. But it seems like they're all right. Then I'll just kind of like...
This is all in your head?
Kind of like, yeah, I'm like just sitting there staring out at the sky, just going like, what a fucked up day. I'm like, but, you know, met some cool people, and here we are, and all that stuff, you know. Just kind of taking in what happened while it's quiet. And
I love it.
then I'll just kind of like scoff and go back to it.
Johnny, while you're sleeping, of course, you find rest easy, but as you're laying there up against a tree and you kind of doze off, just looking up at the darkness, you start getting flashes. Dreams. What you think are dreams. And it's just that what you saw in that crypt, just replaying in your head over and over and over. You can vividly see this bell tower high in the sky, and the bright blue sky with the clouds is beautiful. Maybe some birds in the background, and just a flash, and it's burning. It's so dark like you guys are experiencing right now. And the flames, you can almost feel them, like when you're sitting too close to a fire and you can feel it on your eyeballs.
So after seeing that, my character like kind of like jumps, wakes up, sweating, just like as if it had a bad nightmare and stuff, and just like, oh,
I'll
makes
just
a
be like
noise.
sitting there, and then I'll like dozing off and just kind of like crack an eye open because I heard something, and just be like, you know, looking at you.
Kind of decide to keep it to myself, thinking it's nothing.
So you're up right now?
Yeah, but kind of just like leaning up. Like I was like leaning up against a tree, so I'm still sitting, but just kind of leaned up and just like trying to gather myself after just having a nightmare.
I'll just look over and be like, you seeing those visions you saw in the cave? You're acting awfully strange like you were before.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't think it's anything though. I don't think it's anything to worry about.
Alright. Would you like to switch out? What's the time frame in between then that when I started, when he just popped up? Maybe a good time to switch out if...
Yeah. I'm assuming you guys would plan on like an hour's of when to time it out to all get there, but probably like 4 hours, 3 hours.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll just start walking over then, and I'll like stretch out an arm, like almost like, you know, when you shake.
Yeah.
You know, I'll just stretch out an arm down to you and be like, rest your mind, friend. Get up and maybe take watch for a bit while I rest, and I'll kind of like extend an arm to you.
Grab your arm.
No, just fucking think you're light. I'll just kind of rip you up to the ground, you know.
Yep. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Keep my mind out.
And then I'm just gonna go, oh, thank God. And I'll just throw my hammer down on the ground, and I'll just fucking like sit there. You ready? And I'll just kind of like I'm like easing off to sleep, and then I'll just pass the fuck out. Just rack out. And I'm snoring, I'm loud, I'm like, you know, I'm tired. I'm tired for sure.
Perception check.
Alright, let's get the big ones. Keep going. 7.
You don't see shit.
Even with
Sitting there, kind of looking around, just same old fields. Can imagine it might be a
Yeah.
little bit boring to you.
Well, I'd imagine like while I'm doing this, I'm just going over what I saw in my dream, and then like the whole vision thing just on replay in my head.
It's almost like you're focusing, but your mind's on a completely different.
Yeah, like my mind's not there.
Right.
Like I'm not actually watching.
Yeah.
Like with the 7 and like that happened, like I'm not watching.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like even if you rolled high, that would be the case. But
Yeah.
and also it's a kind of a change of pace from the noisy capital that you're used to,
Yeah.
the busy city that
It's
you're
just
used
too
to
quiet.
having your door open or your window open when you fall asleep. You're out here and it's dead quiet. There isn't any light pollution. Which, I mean, make of that what you will. Maybe it's calming, maybe it's not.
Maybe normally, not tonight.
And as the hours go on, it's getting to the end of your watch.
All right. Night's not over, right?
Nope.
Okay.
Still got Benedict to do
the watch.
the closer.
Okay. So I gonna stretch from leaning against the tree a little bit on watch. Walk over to Benedict, kind of kick him a little bit.
Kaladin just drooling all over himself.
Benedict kind of just rises up pretty quick.
You ready for your watch? I didn't see shit.
Yeah, so yours was pretty quiet.
I didn't see anything.
Alright, let me take over, get some sleep.
Yeah, help you out.
Benedict walks over to one of the larger tree roots and just kind of climbs up it for just a little bit further up the tree so he can get a kind of visual of,
So he's taller than the grass?
further out, yep. And just kind of leans against the tree with his quarterstaff, holding him up against it. Gazing.
Gazing, dude.
Give me a perception check.
Huge.
Nat 20.
Huge. Starting off good, huh?
Y'all sleeping on Benedict.
No, I'm just quite literally sleeping.
Yeah, you easy enough and quietly climb up into your tree and kind of like you said before, it's a little different than what you're used to, but it's also kind of calming with the slight raindrops and coming dripping through the leaves a little bit as you're sitting up on the branch. It's kind of how home feels with the super cold, deep caverns and
Moisture.
the dewy stalactites dripping on your face as you're sleeping, and the darkness is calming for you.
Perfect.
Your watch goes uneventful as well. And
That makes me feel better.
towards the
about
end of
7.
your watch, sunlight starts to creep through the clouds, and where it was just darkness, it was actually starting to turn daylight, but now the clouds are leaving and you can see the rays coming through as they slowly creep towards you.
Nice. I look over and see Kaladin and Chad still just passed out. And I hop off the branch now that I see the sunlight coming through and I see the weather's kind of going back to normal. Look over at the horse and the cart and everything's still fine. And I hop down on the gravel road, just grab a couple rocks and...
As soon as you hop down in the gravel, since we know it's sunlight, Kaladin's just gonna completely wake up at that point. Just, huh? And then I'm just gonna get up and stand up immediately because, like, I don't know, I feel like being in the stronghold, like, as soon as it's daytime, like, we're moving, so, like, I may look like I sleep heavy or something, or I'm not, but, like, instinctually, if I hear anything, I'm trained to, like, get up, be present, and get ready. So I'm already just, like,
Yeah, you stand
six
up
gear wide open from a dead sleep, and I'm just like, oh, man, what the hell? He's like, I was
Benedict,
comfier
like,
than that
halfway.
stable hand's bed I slept on.
He's like halfway about to put some rocks into his mouth and you're kind of locking eyes with
I kind of look over and I'm like, that again, huh?
Yeah,
What is that all about?
Just a quick morning snack. I got this neat ring here. It allows me to eat rocks and gain nutrition from it. It's a long story, but you probably haven't seen it before, and you probably won't see it again.
And just being like kind of weird about it, still not understanding it at all, regardless of what you say. I'm not gonna yuck somebody's yum, you know what I'm saying? But it might take a little bit.
Yeah, I can understand.
And then while we're kind of interacting, I'll be like, back there when we were walking through the cave and we got the light, that was pretty impressive. What's your name? And I'll do the same thing. I'll extend my arm. I'm Kaladin Northway.
Kaladin Northwood.
And I'll just fucking I'll slam your arm.
Slam my little hand.
Yeah, your hand almost
mine wraps your entire arm, and yours just
barely reaching past your wrist.
And Kaladin's very direct guy, so I mean it's when he grabs you, it's business.
You're also
when he's shaking
down,
your hand.
So I'm
yeah, I'm pretty much shrugged over it. I'm like, yeah, nice to meet you. And when you
I'm Benedict Battlebeard, and it's like
Benedict, quite the name. And just off the top of his head, and be like, so how much do you short folk weigh anyways? I saw you collapse an entire ceiling. I was about ready to catch you.
I think that's a structural design problem.
Okay.
I probably weighed 65 pounds.
We've all been there, Benedict. We weigh something and you can tell how much you weigh, but you gotta lie about it anyways. I understand. I haven't quite kept my figure since we came here either, and I'll just slap my fucking stomach, Just trying to be friendly. It's a new day.
While they're all commoting and all that or talking, I'm struggling to wake up. Just not a morning person. Just rubbing eyes, bent over, hunched over, just slow, sluggish.
And at that point, then to just kind of I'll see you there as we're sitting and we got concrete. I'll just grab my boots with my hammer and they're all fucking muddy. And I'll just start smacking my boots off, being loud as hell. Just and kind of looking around, just smashing it. And I'll just be like, "Good morning over there."
Just I just mumbled, just as if I was gonna saying something, but it did not come across as words.
Intelligible.
And then I think I'll just kind of sit there and I'm just putting my stuff back on, kind of just cracking the neck and getting up. Well, it looks clear to travel. Maybe we should make our way onto where we were going before we stopped.
Yeah, the clouds now have dissipated and you're back to the normal. You can hear the birds chirping.
Oh, and then I'm gonna sit there as we're going on and there's nothing to do, and then when my stuff's out in front of me and it's all cleaned, I'll kind of sit there and close my eyes and the sunlight hitting my face and I feel the warmth of everything around me. I'll just quickly pray for my god. Is it god or goddess?
God.
So I'll just sit there and close my eyes, maybe just sit all uniform and I ask Tyr to have a good day or whatever, just talk to my god, the person that whatever I strive to be, and so I'll just sit there.
As you sit there and you kind of focus, your relationship with Tyr is different than common folk with maybe Helm or a couple of the other gods. And as you sit there and you feel the warmth on your face, it almost turns to a cold. But not a bad cold. Something that you enjoy. It brings comfort to you. The displeasure of unwanting beings. And that gives comfort to you. So you feel the presence of Tyr, and you feel that your goals and his guidance will bring you along the correct path, the one that you like and the one that you want. And it just reassures you for the day.
Mm-hmm. Cool. That's kind of what I'm doing. So after that, kind of just all right, and then I put my fucking big boots on. You can hear me from 20 feet away with my armor because it's heavy, and my hammer. I mean, it's when I lift that thing up, it's you can almost just see how heavy it is, because the head, I imagine, if I was me, Kaladin, when I'm picking up this two-handed hammer, it doesn't have necessarily a long handle to it,
yeah,
but it's got almost baseball size, but the head of it is just it's so beaten and worn down on the edges, almost just sculpted from training and war. So I just picked that up and I kind of put it on my shoulder, and then I just again sit there, kind of
Size
staring
up
up
the
at the
dick.
light, just like absorbing the, the heat. And
What in your equipment? What type of army do you have?
I have plate mail.
Yeah, I believe plate mail gives you disadvantage on stealth checks.
Okay.
Might be wrong. You want to hand me the player's handbook? Am I?
Well, considering I'm the kind of guy that I see door, I destroy door.
Yeah.
Was Benedict awake when I had my little spasm dream thing? He stayed sleeping the whole time.
Yeah, he was asleep.
Just drunk off rocks,
Rock drunk.
This fucking rock had some agates in it, man. I'm high as fuck. I'm fucking flying, dude.
You say plate mail?
Yep.
Yeah. You got disadvantage as fuck on stealth checks.
Sick, dude.
I mean, that makes sense.
So,
Clunk.
you guys just doing the same formation and continuing on?
I think what I wanted to say too before that is since I introduced me to you, I'm kind of gonna sit there as I see you getting up and getting ready, and you're kind of there. I'm kind of gonna shift a little bit and not get concerned, but just get curious, And I'm gonna just ask you. So, I haven't quite caught your name quite yet. I'm Caladan. What is your name?
Chad.
Same thing. I'll extend my arm out, kind of, and I'll sit there and be like, so you did wake up last night from those visions. Are you getting them frequently, or is there any part that stands out more than any that makes you wake up, or what's troubling
That was
you?
the first time that it's happened. 'Cause I think it was the day before that. That would have been the first night. So, and then I decide maybe keeping it a secret was probably a bad idea, and decide to explain to you what happened in my dream about the tower on fire and stuff like that, and then how the darkness kind of reminded me of how last night was.
That we were in?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit there, I don't know, it's crazy. It's crazy what has unfolded in the last couple days, and I'm starting to wonder the significance of the dagger we found. Does it do this to people, or is it trying to tell us something? I guess I can't figure it out in my mind.
I don't know either. I think it's best that we keep it wrapped up so we not touch it until we know more about it.
And I'll just kind of nod and just kind of think about what you told me, and seeing destruction and.
I overhear the dream part while I'm hopping on the back of the cart. What's this about you having bad dreams? You having nightmares?
Yeah, just a vision from what happened when I touched the dagger.
From that sword you stole?
It was a dagger.
Dagger.
Oh.
Sword, I mean.
So when he touched it, no
Yeah,
matter
me, it's a
where he
sword.
touched it, he got visions, right?
Yeah, as soon as he made contact with it.
Is it when that thing's around, does it emit emit a bad aura? You know what I mean? Can we just sit there and the ring of Lord of the Rings, if we know it's in our presence, can we feel that presence? You know what I mean? Just diabolical or just unnerving or.
Not super noticeably, but I'd say when when you're sitting there in the silence of night and you have nothing else to focus on, you can definitely faintly feel that.
It's almost whispers.
You guys, and then you do constantly.
Yeah, obviously.
Because you have it on your person, right?
Yeah.
Just in your pack or whatever.
Yep.
I'll just
Wrapped up, but still there.
It almost gives you almost when you ever get the shiver or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like that feeling, but constant.
Yeah. I would assume that my character just doesn't associate it with that at this point. He just thinks it's weird and then doesn't realize it's the dagger causing it.
It's not no bigger picture thing quite yet.
Yeah.
It's just something, okay.
It's man, that was weird. But I don't realize that just having the dagger is what's causing it to continue to happen. I figured it was just from touching.
Yeah, to finish it off, I'll just sit there. I wonder where we might end up bringing this thing, or what we are bringing to us carrying around this dagger around. But who knows until we get there, I guess. So I'll just, speak in my mind type thing.
Yeah.
And then are we getting out of here? Packing
Yeah.
up?
Which
Might
one
as
of
well.
you two wants to drive?
I'm in the cart again.
Okay.
I can ride the horse.
I'm too big for a damn. You ride me as a horse. I'm gonna kill that
How
damn
big is
thing.
your character?
He's like 7,
Oh.
8. He's a
7-Eleven.
giant.
Like my character's 6'2".
He's like wide. I mean, like think of like a horse, like shoulder width on a horse.
So like
I
he's,
am like in line with that. I'm not like muscular or fat. It's more or less like obviously with my
just
hammer
got
I
the bone
train.
structure.
Big bone.
It's like guts off berserk, dude. Like I'll just sit there and swing it, you know. Like, so
Yeah, I can take the horse again if you guys want.
Oh yeah, I was gonna. Before we started, I have in my notes that I wanted you guys to like describing your character in depth, like you know, everything about like your whole body, what you're wearing,
I'll do
what's
it.
your
I'll go
hair,
first. Yeah.
everything. Eye
So, like,
color.
Kaldan. He's a 6'8" tall dragonkin paladin who hails out of what is it, Stronghold in Petu, and then
You don't have to get super into details. Basically, just visuals.
okay, so yeah, so like his scales are like blue and white in color because he's a frost dragon, and then he has one scar on his left eye that goes from his eyebrow down to his cheek. Horns that from the front they go to the back, they point to the back, and I kind of just got like, you know, plate mail armor on, but on one shoulder there isn't like, you know, chainmail hanging down, and it reveals, you can see that Tyr, the god I worship, I have a religious or a holy brand on my arm from like Stronghold and Petu, giving my faith and religion to Tyr. And then yeah, just regular plate mail with my hammer. Like I said, probably baseball bat width, but the head is just, again, it's huge and worn down and it's heavy. I mean, it looks like you could break it eventually, but seeing to where it is at already, it might take quite some time. And then yeah, that's Kaldan. He's got blue eyes as well.
So Chad is he's a 6'2" tiefling bard, red skin, white eyes, just all white. Not really anything there other than like the dot for the pupil. It's like the iris is white. He's got horns that kind of go back, similar to Kaladin. Tail, and then his clothes are just black and red, like light armor. Kind of a cloak style over his shoulders and stuff like that.
You don't have to look at me to like confirm.
Yeah, just say it how it is, man.
That's how it is.
Well, wait, no. Daddy Shade has to approve of our fucking character.
I was waiting him for him to be that's not it.
No, he's not wearing black.
That is not how he looks like at all, Johnny.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just to give like a visual. Of what
Yeah,
he's
Is he
looking at,
cute
you know?
as fuck, or is he
Oh,
like
absolutely.
rugged as shit?
Well, I mean, he's a Chad, so
So he's just beautiful.
yeah,
man.
he's just a beautiful chiseled man. 6'2", not like overly strong, like where it's like encumbering and stuff like that, but just works out a little
Oh,
bit.
he's
here and
aesthetic.
there. But he's in full clothes, so you don't see any of it.
Kaladin's ugly as shit in the face too, by the way. Just scars, scales gone. You know, doesn't have like a long nose either, but you know, yeah.
Benedict Battlebeard is a 4'2" deep gnome, and
A deep gnome. Is
deep
that what they call it?
yeah,
Huh.
weighs about 65 pounds. He's never seen what a scale is, so he doesn't quite know. But 200 plus years old, so he's got some aging to the face, some dark, kind of nardo grayish, cave rock kind of tone color to his skin.
Like the backdrop here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So you guys like old though, like old.
he old.
So
He's
like
as
old
old as
as a
Christ.
200-year-old gnome, or I don't know if you know, but like that's like old for you guys, or
I mean, it's like middle old, yeah, I would say. They could get pretty old.
goddamn.
And Benedict is just wearing this, not fancy at all, just this robe. It's clearly worn. I mean, he's had it for over 100 years, so it's seen better days. And he carries that with his satchel and his
It's like your comfort blanket.
his spell book and his quarterstaff.
Sick.
Bro, I used to have a blanket as a kid where I
Same.
think I had that thing for like.
Dude,
what,
I think
I still-
everybody
I
has
still
that.
have-
in pieces.
If you got it now, it's like that big.
I still have mine. Yeah.
It's got the.
So you're naked.
So you're just hanging dong under that robe, huh?
I am.
Here's my robe. It's like this big.
Just like
No, it's decent. It was decently well made when it was, but I mean, throughout the years, it's had some good wear. It's got a hood on it, but
Yeah.
he could use an upgrade.
So, same carriage situation, or did you say you want to drive? Or
I
I
was
do not
driving.
want to drive.
I'm already
I don't think
But
Benedict's
one of
big.
those reins would.
I'm already
fucking
walking
like,
back there.
It's like
Yeah.
when we're deciding, I make a joke being like, I don't think Benedict can handle the horse.
Nope.
So
I'm already throwing my shit in the back. You can hear it creaking as I step in. I'm just like moaning and groaning, and I get in the same spot, and I just do that big long sigh again. I'm just like,
just not even a question, just like instantly like Tommy.
no, I
That's,
already just woke up, and now that I got nothing to do, I'm already like nodding off.
you almost get a little bit of deja vu. It's like a lot of these meadows just get so repetitive. You're just looking at the same landscape.
Questioning if you're actually moving.
Yeah, yeah. But whoever wants to roll for the next day of travel.
It's not do me.
I'll do it. Fuck it. That's 20, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No, 12.
D12. And you handled the horse easy enough with the
Which
18 that you rolled earlier
one
too.
I'm just gonna continue that.
And it's
Is that
not
just-
hard. Like the path isn't a hard path to traverse. You just kind of trotting along.
Which one is that? Is it this one?
I don't know. Your dice are hard to read.
Eventually. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this
I
one.
think this is a 10.
Okay, found it. 8.
8.
Plus what? What is it?
Perception. No, is it just
Nothing. Just
nothing.
just a D12.
Cool, 8.
It's better.
It's something.
I mean, I rolled a 6 and we didn't die, so
That's good.
Shade's like,
It's like a weird thing to point out, but yeah.
Trotting along. And with the early day that you had to spend yesterday, where you had to take camp, whereas you think about you were going to get to New Eats Cross the morning maybe, now you're probably going to get there on the third night, or if all goes well, hopefully a little bit faster. But easy enough. Don't see any clouds. That's past you. Trotting along. Same old sunshine shining down. Trotting along. You're almost finding it hard not to doze off in the back of the wagon. And as you're trotting along the trail, what horizon lies ahead of you, you can see a little speck. It starts growing bigger, bigger, bigger. And you can faintly make out as it grows closer a passing traveler. Looks like just one male. He's on some sort of a donkey or a mule, smaller than your horse, and now he's about 100 feet ahead of you, and he's
is he
about to pass
threatening at all?
past you guys. Give me a perception check.
You're the only one who really sees this.
Yeah, you guys are probably passed out or just looking up.
I'm like staring at
13
you.
or perception. Still 13.
Benedict's backs out. I'm just like fondling your rocks. Just like, they gotta be soft.
13. You you can see it's 100 feet away, and he's growing closer. You can see he's on a mule, just like a regular trail mule. Patches of black around it, and on its back is another gnome. Kind of looks similar to Benedict. And he's just small, and as he's growing closer, you expect him to, you're kind of making out the size of what he looks like and how big he is. He's actually extremely small. The whole get-up is extremely smaller than you think. And behind the donkey or the mule is just like a rickety cart. It almost looks like it's too tall. It's going to, like, as it's going along, it's kind of going to
Hitting
tip.
bumps and like the whole thing's just.
Yeah, very much so. And the wheels are super close together, almost like they're touching. And then, so it's almost like
comical.
tippity top. And you can see various, like, clay pots and different things on his cart. It's about all you can make out as he's about to pass you.
So how far away is he at this point?
20 feet.
Yeah. I would say I'd yell back to Benedict, like, "Hey, you know this guy? I see like a little gnome dude." Like, oh, it might be your family.
I wasn't sleeping.
So he knows a gnome because he's a gnome.
I wasn't sleeping, but I was just closing my eyes and I open them and kind of look towards Chad. I mean, I can kind of see the connection, but let me take a look. And I kind of climb up to the front of the cart and peek over the horse and
Give me a perception.
It's good, isn't it? It's good.
4.
Yep.
It's 4. It's kind of hard for you to see, and you know after maybe waking up from a little bit of a nap, you kind of
my eyes weren't all the way open. The crusties,
little crusties. But you can see as he's pretty close now. He's not a deep gnome, and you don't recognize maybe his exact race, but he looks a little different, maybe a little bit more tan and brown. And he's a little bit wrinkly. He's not quite as old as you, and you would know, being a gnome, how the ages go. But just looks jolly. And he's looking, and he sees you peek over.
Probably like 70, 60, 70. Look over. Where are you guys headed to? You guys traveling anywhere specific? Bringing all those pots?
As you're about to pass you, he kind of slows down and comes to a stop.
I would assume I stop the horse too, so we can talk.
Again, kind of go, well, looky here. And he goes to hop off. Hi there. What'd you say?
Where are you guys heading to?
Oh, me and Donkey here. Kind of gives it a little tap, and he's kind of just chilling as he stops. And he goes, well, we're just headed up north. We don't really know where we're going, but we sell things, and I can tell you're looking for something. He starts to jog back, and his little feet go to the back of the cart. And looking closer at the cart now, you can see where there was like pots and stuff. It's all hanging on ropes along different sides as they're swinging along, and maybe different mugs, and they're various colors. And you can see him open up a little latch on the side, and it's kind of, and then the bar slides across, and the door swings open. And he reaches in there. Just wait, I got you something real good. And he pulls out a huge fish, and he goes, and slaps onto the dirt, and kind of starts dragging it over to you.
Seasoned just the way you like it.
I look back towards Caladan. Caladan, are you hungry?
I'm always hungry.
Here you go. And he goes to toss it to you.
I extend my arms out. I suppose if he can throw it up to me, I can catch it. And I kind of lean back a little bit and quickly turn around.
Are you in the cart still?
Yeah, I'm on like the top of the edge of the cart.
As I see you catch it, I'll just kind of like, and I'll just like reach out, grab the fish from my hand. Just kind of like,
He's trying. You can see on the side of your wagon where you have the boards.
Yeah, like the top of a head or something.
He's like looking through the little crack, and he goes, "That'll be 2 silver. I got more where that came from." And he runs over. You can see him disappear behind the other side of the cart. And you can see his back as he crests around, and he's dragging a big piece of bread. It's a loaf about,
oh yeah,
just like
huge
loaf
of bread. And there's a twine and wrapping it with a little bit of like a net. And he's just dragging it. It looks like he's struggling a little bit. And he goes, "Well, you get the idea. I sell these big loaves. Yeah, I keep them nice and cool right down here in the bottom." Slaps it, and it's almost like rock hard. "This'll run you 5 silver, but it'll keep you fed for an entire week. What do you say about that fish?"
The fish looks good, but the bread looks better.
True.
"It's all up to you."
I just kind of like look at you guys and just like shrug. I don't care what I eat as long as it's food.
Yeah, I mean, we can grab the bread. We don't have to worry about cooking the fish or.
Well, you fucking eat rocks.
Well, I mean, yeah.
You have an expendable food source everywhere.
What do you guys want to eat?
And I'll just sit there like while we're like just like trying to figure this out, and I'll just be like, "So where are you heading? Seems like you're going You're coming from somewhere.
Oh, well, I just came through Newey's Cross.
Oh, Newweeds Cross.
Where are you headed?
We are heading to Newweeds Cross.
Aye. I see.
I think we should get this bread, but I don't have any silver on me.
And holding whoever has the fish now, it's
I
just
just have it.
covered with like dirt.
Yeah, I'm
He's
just like
dragging
sitting there holding this thing at this point. Like,
I think the bread looks good. We should get it, but I don't have any silver pieces on me. Anybody else have any?
I tell you what, it's 7 for the both, but I'll give you a deal. If you buy both of them right now, 6 silver.
Still don't have silver.
we have gold,
Yeah.
not silver.
I would
you got
imagine
change.
you guys would have like pocket change, you know.
Okay.
So like if you just want to,
So pretty much
Cut
it's
it.
10,
or
10 silver
whatever.
is a gold, so
Yeah.
you can cut it.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to like go to an expense or
Are you
an
buying
exchange.
it?
Go to a change machine.
Yeah.
So what? 6 did you say? 6 silver.
6 silver?
All right, I'll take both. I think that fish is seasoned nice for Benedict. I say, handing him over the silver.
anything
Always
but
that.
rocks. And then I'll just
Nice
sit
doing
there like,
business with you.
as he pays them, I'll just be like, so I have a question. I don't know if you can answer it or not. We are going to Newweeds Cross
Aye?
for a reason, to find somebody. I don't know much about the place, but you wouldn't by chance happen to have heard of Lord Bartram, by chance, have you?
Nope. I'm just a traveler. I don't really stay places very long, and I don't really know much people. I just sell my food and make a living on the roads.
And, like matching his like enthusiasm. Caledon will just sit there with like the big fish in his hand, like looking at Gnome and be like, all right, hear that.
Let me get this. Let me get this loaf for you. And then you can see he opens up like a little pocket on his jacket and ching, 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 drop them all in there. Goes, has his little pocket, runs back.
And at this point, since I'm close, I'll just like, here, let me help you. And I'll just like grab it while I have the fish in my hand. So I'm just like,
Oh yeah, there you go. His little arms are like sticks. They're maybe like this big, and his joints are like comically large.
like while I'm like since I know Benedict and him eating rocks, I'm like gonna sit there while I'm like picking up the bread and look at him. I'm like, where's your rocks?
I don't really know what that means.
You telling me you don't eat them?
Eat rocks. Nope.
And I'll just like kind of like look back at Benedict and I'll just like be like,
That sounds like a good insult, though. Eat rocks.
I'll sit there and just be like, weird.
He turns around. You can see him walk over to his donkey, and there's a little bit of a rope ladder. It's like maybe this wide. He kind of hops on. Well, that'll be all.
Yeah, have a good one.
Take
He
care.
kind of
Take care.
reaches up on his back and pulls up a little bit of a sun hat and kind of tips it towards you. Safe travels.
Just inches along.
The cart just.
It's a good loaf of bread. I'll take that.
I'll just
Yeah,
sit there
it's-
with it in my hand, like watching him, and then I'll just like look at Benedict. I'll just throw the fish and bread back at you in the back of the cart. Here you go. Here's your bread.
It's
Getting knocked out.
for being a loaf of bread, even for you, it's like a hefty
Huge,
loaf
yeah.
of bread. It's almost like hard on the outside, but
So I'm just like hay baling them over to Josh.
and this fish too, for
Weighs
like
half of
you,
my weight.
is the fish is probably your height if you hold it up, and it's maybe looks like a deep sea fish or some sort of that. But with your new food, you can continue on.
I don't see a reason why not. I go back to Caledon. Hey, mind breaking me off a piece of that bread? I'm getting kind of hungry.
And I'll just like grab it, like rip off
Grabs
the
the
corner.
part with the most rocks.
And then I'll
on
just
it.
like while I'm leaning back there, I'll just like, you know,
Yeah.
motion over to you by your horse. And then if you don't notice, I'll just like tap you. You know,
Yeah. I grab it, start munching on it while holding the reins.
like go back and like grab for the bread, and I'll just look at you and be like.
Benedict starts picking the
I'm
rocks
just
off
gonna
of the
like
loaf.
I'm gonna like look over to you and just sit there while I'm eating a piece of bread, just like extending it to see what you do because it's actual food, you know. Because I've never seen like somebody eat rocks, you know what I mean, and it's just like won't leave me, and I'll be like, so does this like even taste good or
Oh yeah, that's delicious. But I mean, I get the same nutritious values from the rocks as the bread. So I'm just doing you guys a favor. And he kind of brushes his hand against the bread and gets all the sand and rocks off of it and just throws it back and munches it down. Gotta love the taste of the earth.
And I'll just like still through all that, I'll just be like, weird.
I know. I really thought about it until now, but I'm actually picturing somebody like picking up fucking gravel and like.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like I like Calvin at a bar
What do
being
you
in
say?
Stronghold. Like I don't see much of your people. Next thing you know, we're chilling, and you just like open up a pouch of tots. You know what I mean? But they're rocks, and I'm just like just shocked by it. You know what I mean? That's what I make this with my mall.
That's an insult.
We use what you eat to make food or to make weapons.
True.
No, that's it for me. Just fucking with everybody.
But the rest of your day goes uneventful. Nice and sunny with your new food, and you also have the food from that little bit basket that they gave you from Foxfield. You got that dirty, tasting old ale and a couple of maybe some dried meats that are wrapped up. But you guys are kind of pounding through that pretty quick on the way, so it's almost good that you ran into this guy. But the rest of your day goes uneventful and starts to get a little bit dark out. And you start looking up for some place to camp.
Yeah, start looking out, see if there's anywhere, like a tree again,
You
rock, whatever.
don't really see much trees on this stretch. Maybe a couple sapling type.
So we're like in a field now, kind of a.
You're still on the road, but it's mostly just fields around you.
Okay.
Slowly rolling. You'll never, on this whole time, you've pretty much never seen any like alcoves or places where the earth has been overturned or leaving crevices or anything. It's all smooth.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just kind of lean up. Oh, it's that time of night again, boys. I think we should just stop where we are now. And I'm just like tired, like I'm just bored. You know what I mean? Kind of sigh.
I look out from the front of the cart down the path and look. I assume we're either between fields or trees again.
Or do each one of us take turns on the cart, keep it going through the night, and we just take our rest while we're moving?
Works for me either way.
We could do that.
Either make camp or keep going.
Dancing lights.
Oh yeah, you could
Follow,
put
maybe.
up.
How long do those last?
In an hour,
Yeah, we can just do that.
I think.
Wizard, why don't you cast some of those lights like you did in the cavern and position them on the cart so at least someone can have a point of view of where we're going?
It's unfortunately not.
I just like to myself just cast light on
What
the
is it?
horse.
On the horse?
Yeah, so the horse glow. Wait.
So we're just gonna have a glowing horse piercing through the night?
Yes.
Alright. Caldan's completely down with that.
And it illuminates 10 feet. Wait, no. Illuminates 20 feet radius. Dim light.
Shit.
You don't want to do like the cart?
Nah. I'm on the horse.
Alright.
I assume I
there's-
can't reach the cart from where I'm at. I just like touch the horse and.
You guys get dark vision too, I don't.
Yeah.
So that might be more better for me, so I'm not just like,
Yeah.
ugh.
So I just.
So
Alright,
what do
I'm
you
a glowing
what do you
horse.
say about that, huh? Well, we keep making ground. I can't stand much of this travel anymore.
Don't say anything after the horse is glowing. Just kind of keep going, like as if
I
like
mean-
nothing happened.
Yeah, as you touch the horse too, the entire thing just starts to radiate and it's just a beacon.
As I'm about to respond, I can see the light emit from behind us while we're talking, and I just kind of stop talking and turn around. What? Chad? What? Did you do that?
Yeah, you've never seen a glowing horse?
Can't say I have.
So you're telling me you eat rocks and a glowing horse is what surprises you?
And I was kind of like, yeah, that is weird.
The horse,
Like, I think you're just sus for no reason, you know what I mean? Like, fucking sus wizard eating rocks. Notices a glowing horse and like, yeah, he is kind of a fucking weird guy, isn't he?
the horse seems a little bit stirred up when he did it, but kind of just keeps trotting.
Yeah.
So you're going to take the first post?
Yeah, I'm
Is
already.
it getting nighttime too? It's getting dark out?
Yeah, it's about. I want to say a time, but fuck, yeah, it's dark out.
Yeah.
It's 6. It's about to be pretty dark out.
Okay. Well, being as we're moving and he's got first watch, I'm gonna kind of put my like hammer on the if there's like a higher spot or a seat even. I'm just gonna keep it there, so if I gotta get up fast, I can grab it. I'm gonna kind of just move it there and assume the position and nod off, I guess, or try to with the beacon we have in front of our cart.
Well,
you know?
it's dim light,
Perfect.
so enough to see where the horse is stepping. I would assume.
I'll do the same. I'm right behind the horse on the front of the cart, and I'll just kind of look at Chad and wake me up if you need anything or if you hear anything. And
Will do.
Have you guys ever seen the Chronicles of Riddick, or I think the movie's Pitch Black?
Yes.
Where they're on the planet and then they have the glow, the
Oh
worms
yeah,
with the
dude,
fire.
Riddick is such a good movie. There's
It's been
a
a
couple
while.
good movies.
Literally
Like, don't
talking
they
about
have
that at work yesterday.
Riddick was sick.
Pitch Black with the glowworms, where they put them in the bottles.
Yeah,
To
yeah.
make
Dude, I like it how they're in like the prison and like Riddick just like befriends those fucking like saber animals, dude. That shit is crazy.
So you're taking the first watch on the horse.
Yep.
And then you guys are passing out in the back. Give me a perception check.
big money.
Huge.
7.
Well,
17?
is there a 1 there?
Just a 7. You know, just a modest 7.
You're cruising along, and it's dark, and you kind of keep peering out with the 7. Looking out, you can kind of hear now. It's a little different than what it was. And it's gradually grown as you made your way along this journey. A little bit of a breeze. You swear you occasionally hear.
Like mumbling or whispers.
You know, kind of like instinctually look around and almost got you on edge. But then it's just constant. Like that almost is just always there.
The whispering is?
Some sort of a breeze. You don't know if it's the wind.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm just gonna kind of try to look out for something, obviously, while this is happening, but I don't really.
Yeah, you don't really see anything.
I don't really like care too much about it. Like, I'm not super worried about it. Just kind of like, it's weird, and then just think,
And then your
keep going.
watch is up.
Well, keep the rotation going. I'm gonna go to Benedict,
Alright.
wake him up,
Can I?
or kind of like take my sword and kind of like poke him on somewhere that's not soft, so it doesn't hurt him.
Doesn't stab me.
I'm sitting over there drooling on myself and
I wake up. My turn already?
Yeah,
Alright.
I heard some maybe whisperings, or maybe it was just the wind. I don't know, but just keep your eyes open.
Alright. You sure it wasn't in your head?
It might have been. I don't know. That's why I didn't wake you guys up.
Alright. Get some sleep.
We'll do.
When
Lay
did it
down.
hops off the little front of
I
the
don't
cart onto
actually
the back
go
of the
to
horse?
sleep, by the way.
How long does light last?
An hour. So it's probably gone. I would assume
It's a cantrip, I believe. So you can just keep.
let me double check.
Might be a little one on the back of the spell card. It'll say.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah. So you can just keep it.
Keep going. But I don't actually go down or go to sleep. Like I
Okay.
kind of just sit there and just keep thinking about the visions that I've seen. Almost kind of scared to go to sleep.
If you don't sleep, you will take a point of exhaustion. And points of exhaustion are I don't know where the exact table is. I might have to look it up. I don't think it's on here, but there's like, let's say like 8 points, and then each point that you get, it just like increasingly gets worse.
Okay. Yeah. Not sleeping.
Are you sticking it out?
Yeah. Still kind of freaked out about what last night. Doesn't really want to.
You have the player him.
Yep.
Makes sense though. Benedict, give me a perception check. I hope it's in here.
You say
it's
a
good. It's good.
2.
It's good. It's good.
Again.
5.
It's good.
Oh, progress.
It's always good.
It's progress,
Hardest hitter, lowest roller.
How do you spell exhaustion?
EX.
Ah, there it is.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
How dare you? It's fine, we'll just talk shit about it. See?
Just leave it.
Bear with me here.
I'll wake up, fuck that kid.
Go back to bed.
I really am traveling with some idiots. No will, no resolve.
Alright, 1 point of exhaustion. You have triple disadvantage.
So, like, what happens if you run out of rocks? Do you just get sad?
It's very sad.
So, like, antidepressants, you know what I mean?
See, that's the thing though. There's rocks everywhere.
There she is.
You'd think.
I'm gonna take a picture of
Some
that.
might not be good for you, though. Is that a thing?
Don't think so.
You know, you just eat some
Thanks to
lead
this
and
ring.
you're fine? You know?
Yep.
Dude, I am cooking over here now.
Oh yeah, we can turn that the other way. I didn't.
Well, I already did turn it
Oh,
towards you
did
guys.
you?
No, keep it on. Just see Shay over there sweating his ass off. So you went to
guys
this cave?
come to the village.
Anyone got some water? Just fall.
Pass out.
And that is the end of the second session. Alright guys, we're going to do a until we're completely exhausted and fall over stream.
So, first point of exhaustion, you have disadvantage on ability checks. Until you take a long rest, then you lose your exhaustion.
That doesn't matter because you can only roll like 3 on them anyways.
Level
True,
2,
yeah,
2
just
points. Your speed is halved. 3 points. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. 4 points. Your hit point maximum is halved. 5 points. Your speed is reduced to 0. 6.
God.
Death.
Yeah, so never get exhausted because your HP gets halved there, Mr.
He loses 2 HP points.
Oh yeah, it's not that major.
Wait.
Would you like my aid?
When you hit like, was it 5 or 4 that the HP is halved?
5.
5. And then death.
At 8? Or
Yeah,
what?
then you
Oh,
turn
no,
you turn into what you eat.
4
Rocks.
maximum health is halved.
You just turn into a
5.
You don't move, right?
5 is your speed is 0.
But did they tell you to?
Maybe he's hibernating. He's a rock.
But
Yeah.
with a 5 on the perception check, you have dark vision.
Yeah.
So you can kind of peer out without any light sources here, and going along. Same thing. You're kind of looking back. You almost look back at Chad.
I see that he's not sleeping. Hey, you mind giving me some light up here?
I kind of get up, touch the horse again, illuminate it.
I'm looking up. I think I know what you heard. It might not be in your head because I definitely heard the same thing. And I'm just kind of peering through the woods and up the trail ahead.
And it's just various, maybe every minute or so. You can't tell if it's the breeze or if it's whatever.
Can I look over the side of the wagon to see if maybe like there's something kind of like following or close by?
Like a looming fog.
You just see the faint leave the ground from the light from the horse just passing by.
Okay.
The wheels of the wagon just cruising along.
I'm still just past.
Nothing around you.
I'm out like a light.
And almost as you're passing, and you can see kind of the small figures as they pass by. It's just plants. Almost like your mind thinks you see a person, and it's just
Nothing.
maybe a fence post here or there. And your watch is coming to a close.
Is it like middle of the night?
It'd probably be daytime in a few hours here.
Okay. I turn around to see if Chad is still awake, and I ask him if he can wake up Caladan. You think you can wake up Caladan?
Yeah, I
it's
kind
his
of
turn. I'm getting a little sleepy.
kick him in the boot a little bit, or his foot, depending on if he took his boots off or not again. I can't remember, but
No, they're on. So what, you kick me? Or like kind of
yeah,
like,
just kind of like nudge it a little bit, like try to gently wake you up.
So same thing. Same thing. Like as soon as I get touched, I'm wide-eyed. I'm awake. Ugh! Okay. Are we there? And I'll just like look around and I'm like, I'll just get like, no, we're in dark, and I'm just like kind of waking up.
No,
yeah.
Again, it's so sudden that like, it's like I'm ready, but I'm not. You know what I mean? So like, so I'll just get up.
Well, it's your turn for watch.
Oh, okay. All right. And then I'll just like, you're gonna get off the horse, right? And
I'm on the horse.
Does the
so
carriage
you can
stop
just-
moving?
No, it keeps going. I mean,
I'll just like,
it'll keep going.
I'll attempt to get on the horse.
While it's moving, with him on it.
Oh, that's what
You can like pick me up, put me down, like sit on the horse. I don't know.
I feel like you're making this more difficult.
Yeah,
than
just
it
hop
needs
on,
to
just
be.
hop on the horse, pick me up, and throw me on the fucking.
All right, so I'll just grab you by the back. I'll just be like,
Whoa!
and I'll just kind of like set you in the cart. But at the same time, I like grab the reins. Like, you know,
Give me
like,
an animal handling check.
What?
wasn't it already good before? That's 20, right? Every check's a 20, right?
Better be
Yep.
20.
Yep.
5.
Plus stuff.
It's just gonna be shit either way. 6. 7.
7. You as you pick him up and then you go get on the horse. I mean, it doesn't.
I'm
do
just
anything
like holding
crazy,
on to it.
but-
And I'm just,
But it whereas used to Chad and it just got used to little 60-pound Benedict on there.
so that's what I mean. I'm gonna attempt to get on this horse. You know what I mean? That's why I was looking at you. Whether you allow that or not, because I'm so massive, I could just end up walking next to it. You know what I mean?
But you get on there and maybe any more weight would leave the horse a little bit too uncomfortable, but you're fine.
I'll just sit there as I'm like on it. I'll just like pet the horse's rear and be like, "Yeah, I know I'm big. I'm sorry, fella."
And you don't have dark vision.
Nope.
And
I'm still awake, so I'm just continuing the light.
right.
Kind
I'd
of
say-
keeping myself busy.
At this point, you would take your point of exhaustion. So you have disadvantage on all ability checks. You kind of starting to get some bags underneath your eyes.
Yeah, I'm not like happy about being awake.
She's like, you think I want to be here?
I'll just like sit there and I see your eyes like kind of cracked open and they're looking big. I'll be like, "No sleep, huh? I slept like a baby."
Yeah, I don't really want to sleep. Not tonight.
Is it the visions?
Yeah,
Hmm.
they're not fun. Not a good time. Would not recommend.
Have you tried closing your eyes so you wouldn't see the visions? I'll just like sit there and nod.
Like that was good advice.
Like I'm just fucking with you. And I'll just kind of like go back to what I was doing. And then I'll just like really gaze out because I can't see shit. And I'm just like,
Yeah, do you want to make some sort of a light source, or you just...
Well, I'm still hitting the horse.
well, he's still got
Oh, yeah,
that.
so it's got like the
and then
dim
he's
light.
asleep, so I can't do any light stuff, you know what I mean?
And you rack it out?
Yeah, I'm passing out.
Give me a perception check.
11.
11.
Well, then it's +2.
With the...
13.
Wait,
Yeah,
so
that
13.
So with the light of the horse, it does illuminate maybe 10 feet ahead of you. You can tell where you're going. And like I said before, it's not a difficult path. It's not a horribly hard thing to do to steer the horse. But kind of peer out and kind of the same thing. You almost stand on edge, and you being you kind of like start to peer opposite of reading right to left, because that's how you were trained.
Mm-hmm. Instinctually, stuff is kicking in, you know?
Yeah, just
It's like being on the horse and I hear that, I'm like, it's almost like before I could even think about it, I'm like, that's not the wind. I know it's not the wind. But what is it? And maybe I'll just sit there and kind of like put up with it for like a short amount of time as we keep going on. Do I still just hear it as we go the whole time? Let's say for like 10 minutes straight.
yeah. Well, it happens. It's not constant. It's almost like it comes through sparsely, like 30 seconds, and then another middle pass, then happens again, and then immediately after. But it does just continuously go for an hour now.
Okay. Me getting sick of it, I'll just kind of like sit there as I'm hearing it, like going on this horse. I'm already like irritated from the ride in and all the other BS. You know, I got a bunch of stuff on my mind, so like I'll hear it maybe again. And then at this point, are you guys sleeping or are you still awake?
I'm struggling, but I'm awake.
And I'll just be like, as I'm looking forward, do you hear that, Chad?
Yeah.
Has everybody heard this?
It's been going on all night.
And then I'll just like kind of
Kind of just defeated by
I'm gonna just lean back, and then I'm just gonna fucking boast out a like as loud as I can, because I'm getting annoyed and like I'm angry at this point, and just like whatever, you know, like where are we? Like, are we getting there? So
My
I'll just
eyes spring open.
and I mean loud, like, and I'll just yell out into the dark, and everybody's like, you know, imagine they're awake.
Yeah, you let out this hey, and you can kind of hear it echo out as it silence. Other than maybe the horse who kind of jots up a little bit.
And then just kind of being naive, I'll just be like, well, I'd be intimidated by me too. I don't think there's anything to be scared of. So I'll just like keep going, you know, just disregarding like. So now I can hear something at this point.
Is this the same whispers continue?
And what is it saying? Can I make out what?
You can't make out any words.
Is it getting louder?
No.
Fuck it, whatever. I'm going to use detect magic. I'm just gonna sit there and use detect magic because I'm just curious to see if there's anything there, and I think that's a 30 feet of me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you kind of instinctually your hand reaches up when you go to cast your spell on the symbol of Tyr on your armor, and your eyes glaze over. Nothing. Maybe when you peer back, you see some of the magical items on your companions or yourself, but nothing.
Yeah, and at that point, just kind of like settling down, that I just like let all that whatever built up like annoyance out. It'll just be like, I can't see or sense anything. I think if we're all hearing it, but we can't see anything, we should just keep going. And like, I obviously just woke you up from sleep, and maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, you know what I mean? Because you have no idea what's going on.
I kind of get I hear the second whisper after you yell, because I'm still awake. And I kind of piece together that, you know, it's probably the whispers that's causing all of this, like, fuss and stuff. Benedict just lets out, still the whisper noises coming, like they're just following us.
Yeah, and they won't stop. And I yelled, and they still didn't stop.
You try anything else?
Everything that didn't involve my hammer, yes.
Like what?
I tried detecting to see if anything was around, and I got nothing.
How long has this been happening?
Too long. Don't know. Too long, though. And I'll just kind of like abruptly answer you, because I'm just, you know.
I look over at Chad.
Now it's like making me mad again.
Have you had any more nightmares?
Nope. No sleep.
No sleep, huh? You think that's maybe what's causing this?
Sleep deprived? Or sleep, like being...
Feel sleep deprived, it wouldn't have happened.
No, it wouldn't affect us all.
Yeah, you two seem fairly fine.
Yeah.
You can tell he's looking maybe a little bit under the weather.
Okay, and I think at that point I'll just... who knows? And I'll just, you know, like, whip the reins and just keep going at a steady pace. And I'll just kind of assume for everybody, fuck it, we're, like, moving on, you know what I mean? I'm just like, whatever. We just keep trucking, I guess.
Yeah, and as throughout your journey of you being on watch too, faintly the horse at some points would, like, it's almost about to flicker out, and then Chad resets the light cantrip and continues that until faintly you see the oranges kind of creep over the distant greens and hills, which slowly turn into the yellows and eventually the blue sunny sky that's high above you. Still no Newey's Cross in sight, though. You think that first night that you missed out on a day of travel from, you got a little bit left to go on your journey.
At that point, Caladan We'll just kind of like ease back and just be like, Chad, you're still awake, right?
Yeah.
Be like, how you feeling?
Tired.
Okay, Benedict.
Just kind of like.
I am
mumble it.
still awake, yeah. What's up?
So everybody's still awake, pretty much?
Yep.
I'll just... You want me to keep going, or do you want to switch me out? Doesn't matter to me.
I can hop on. I'll hop on for you.
I'm just like, thank the Lord. And I'll just like, instantly, without even seeing you go towards it, I'll just like, let go. Like, and just
Look
already
this
start
thing.
creeping back to like shove you forward for it, you know?
Benedict grabs the reins and just kind of gets himself readied and comfortable on top of the horse and just kind of looks out, feeling fully rested, and just kind of lets out an exhale.
Yeah. And with not many of you being well horsed, maybe Caladan a little bit not used to, like, you know, just riding a horse for long distances. Maybe it's a little uncomfortable for you, whereas you kind of got used to it. Just a decently long journey, almost. You're anticipating getting to Newey's Cross and getting off this thing. But the whispers, as along with the sunshine, the whispers slowly dissipate away. Who wants to roll for this
It was me last time. So.
next morning day?
You got this, Benedict. Big boy.
Fucking eggs Benedict over there.
Am I adding it? Oh wait, it's a D12.
Just a D12.
Okay.
Huge.
6.
Huge.
6.
Yeah.
Riding along. Chad almost stirring up in the back of the wagon because he didn't
Yeah, I'm
get
kind
any
of
sleep.
just like talking to myself, almost just forcing myself to stay awake.
Yeah.
I just don't want to go to sleep.
The each time you guys have been taking these watches, or they count as long rests. But since you cast that spell after you slept, you still have a spell slot missing. So it's like you took a long rest and then you spent your spell slot. Which, no, I don't think any of you guys have even like expended any health or spell slots or anything like that yet so far. But.
So I technically did use one then?
Yep.
Okay. Where's you got a pencil? Or do we have pencil?
Yeah. You got an extra one.
I got one from somewhere.
Josh, roll me a d4.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick.
Two.
You tired?
Oh.
Easy enough. You're strolling along and on the back of the horse. Your turn maybe for the day to trot along with your two companions in the back. Kind of just hopping along and just the same old. Every now and then you might get a little bit of a breeze, but no whispers like you remember
Natural.
hearing last night. But it feels good to have the sunshine shining on your face. Or maybe it doesn't. But you're trotting along and then you do hear something. Not the whispers like before. It's almost a low humming, vibrating sound. Almost musical.
I look around to see if I can kind of detect where the sound is coming from and kind of make out whether it's from another person or, being.
You can't make out, like, audibly when you listen which direction it's coming from, but you just feel like it's up here on your right. You don't know where, you don't know how, but you just feel like it's on the other side of that small hill right there.
Like on the path towards where we're going.
The path kind of curves around it. This is kind of a little bit off the path.
Okay. I just keep continuing the horse along the path until, we get along closer to maybe the source of the sound where we can possibly cut off from the path. But.
Yeah. You go along and you're almost coming around this small hill. and that feeling grows more. It's not like a bad feeling, it's sort of a welcoming feeling, but this isn't like any you being adept in the arcane arts. It doesn't feel kind of like that. This feels like something you haven't really felt before. And coming around the crest over the hill, you can see a couple patches of trees, and you know it's in there. You know there's the source. There's something in there. You just know.
I assume we're all awake. So I'm gonna look back and
Me on the cart?
On the cart.
If I'm in back, I'm passed out.
okay.
I'm like just
I'm
sleeping.
gonna
And
look
I'm-
back at
I'd say 50-50.
okay. I'm gonna look back at
Like
Chad
awake,
and
but-
kind of like
At this point,
Are
you're
you-
so tired, you're just like,
yeah. Are you awake?
Unfortunately.
Have you been hearing that noise, that humming or anything?
Would I have heard that? Or that only about
Yeah, you've been hearing some whispers at night.
the
with the
whispers?
Not the whispers.
But not the humming.
Like, is that just through my ears or my
Well,
body?
I assume that you would
He's-
assume that that's what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. I mean, I keep hearing whispers, but I heard the whispers last
okay.
night. But
Okay, gotcha. Huh. I just got a weird feeling that something's up here. I kind of want to check it out.
I'm down. Keep me awake.
All right, let's take a little break. Wake up, Caldan.
I kind of yell at him. Like, hey, wake up. We got something.
what? And I'm just getting suddenly kind of get up, and I'll just look around, and I'll just ease back. Be like, where are we?
I'm just gonna turn back.
When are we?
Who are we? How are we?
Turn back. I just got a feeling something's up here. Something's up here in the woods. I think we should just check it out and kind of stretch our legs, you know.
Oh yeah, is it making your rocks tingle?
There might be some rocks over there that I'm searching for.
And I'll just kind of like sit back and kind of wake up a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
It's daytime now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
Hop off the horse, and
you see a patch of grass, maybe 50, 60 feet, and then the small. They're not huge trees, just small, kind of almost a patch.
I'll walk the horse over there, ride the horse over there, and hop off and tie it to a tree.
Yeah.
We'll hop off, and I'll just kind of sit there for a second and like take it in and see where the feeling is guiding me, and turn that direction and say I think it's in these woods. Just head in there. We're into the little clearing.
And me like
trudge along.
who has no idea kind of what we're doing because I
Yeah,
haven't
you
seen
guys
I'm
both
like,
really have
I'm like,
no idea.
So what are we doing here exactly, Mr. Mage? Just gonna like kind of sit there while I
I-
look down over you.
I can't say for certain. I've just been getting a weird feeling that I haven't got, and it's leading me here.
A good feeling.
More or less.
All right. I'm just kind of like whatever.
Scared of a little adventure?
No, me. Tyr shows me and makes me feel like this all the time, so I can understand why you would want to traverse in this area if it's calling you.
Me not knowing Tyr, I'm just gonna kind of question.
It is my religion, what I believe in, my god tier of justice. It is what keeps me going through the day. When I fight for and with my god tier. It's a beautiful thing to have, something to believe in. Do you have something like that you believe in? Or is that your rocks? Not like I'm just poking fun at you, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I believe in my not class, if you will, but background. Abjuration is my background of magic and.
And that's not so.
History.
Technically, you don't really have a religion or anything, right?
Yeah. It's more so my magic.
Yeah,
Just spells around it and stuff.
I'll just sit there and kind of nod. Well, maybe my god tier could help you. Maybe if you decide to give all of your might and strength for this being, it would show you the way, give you purpose. You should Should think about it. I'll just kind of like nudge him.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'll think about it. Let's see what's in these woods. And then we kind of just
I'll just like nod.
walk in there.
Yeah, you
towards
would
the
know,
family.
Benedict, you would know the magical powers, you know of them in the world, and some people get them through religion, some get them through arcane means, some maybe some darker ways. But you've heard of Tyr, you've heard of probably a couple gods of the Empire, you know, Helm, Joaquin, obviously, being the new faith, and Savras is who you know of the Crystal Pillar and many other mages. Some worship him, some maybe don't, but it's a fine line because there's arcane magical abilities and there's religious magical abilities. So some of these wizards and arcane wielders of magical power kind of get it from Savras. It's kind of arcane way. Hard to articulate, but
yeah.
But you in particular, you like to stick to your books. You haven't really followed any
committed to like
any gods or goddess.
Yeah.
But you start trudging your way through this grass. It gets a little bit taller, knee high, head high. You start trudging your way through. You feel it now. It's ahead of you. You're going through. You just feel it into a clearing, in a small patch of trees, maybe 20 feet across, almost in like a perfect circle.
Are we walking behind him?
Yeah.
How far away would you say we are from that clearing? Or like the little patch of trees we're walking up on?
Well, I assume you're like right behind him.
Yeah, we're like in the clearing now. We just came into it.
Oh, okay.
You can see in the middle of this clearing the grass where it was long is almost unnaturally like level. Kind of like a what's the word? A golf fairway or whatever, but you know, maybe inches high. Right in the middle is a statue, stone. Looks roughly hewn and kind of off kilter. Maybe some vines growing up the side.
I get closer to it and kind of peek down and see if there's a plaque I can like distinguish and read.
Like as you walk up there too, I'm gonna kind of like we're gonna stop maybe like, or I am like 5 feet behind you because to let you get close, and then like I assume we're walking next to each other. Probably. I'm just gonna kind of like maybe put my arm across your chest and just be like, he felt it, maybe just let him go up there, you know. So we'll just kind of like watch from like, you know, 5-6 feet away and let you do your thing, you know, or if you let me.
I'm assuming like
just
me being
maybe
tired,
look at you and be like
to like argue or anything, and you just like stop. I'm just like, okay.
I'll just put my arm in front of you, be like, this is his thing, and I'll just like nod at you.
Okay. You as soon as you step in, you almost feel a warmth. Kind of, you felt this maybe in some of your spells that you wield or other learning magical ways or trying to learn spells, and it's a little welcoming, but you kind of round around trying to get a better look at this statue, and it looks like a hand, a fist. You come around the side and you can see a gauntlet, and there's a symbol of an eye on it, and you would recognize this to be Helm.
Yeah.
The symbol of Helm. And you get this feeling as soon as you kind of look at it of just welcoming and warmth. Nothing really else happens. You kind of just take a second and tilt your head and look at it.
Take it in.
With the sun rays beaming down on you, and you kind of snap out of it and realize back where you are.
Alright. I'm going to turn around and look at him and just say, alright, this is where it led us. This is a statue of, you know, that represents Helm. And I can't explain exactly 100% why, but it makes me feel good being in this area. Like something, like it's a connection. So
Right, like
it was a little detour.
calling,
Hopefully you guys got to stretch your legs a little bit.
Yeah, that was great.
We can hit the road and hopefully get back on pace.
Before that, are you like walking up to us?
Yeah.
Did you attempt? Did I see him like try to touch it or maybe check it or communicate with it or anything?
You saw him kind of walk around, nothing really too abnormal, and then he just kind of like was looking at it. That's about it.
What was the feeling you got when you got close?
Just a nice warmth.
And I'll kind of like understand from like a spiritual level. I don't put my hand on your shoulder. I'm like sit there. I'm like, maybe did you try? I don't know, finding a deeper purpose to why you're brought here? Maybe try communicating with it, or check to see if you can find anything that's having it, I don't know, attract you to it. You know?
Yeah.
So maybe give that a shot.
I look up at Caladan, taking his advice, and turn around and walk back up to the statue and just kind of like kneel down and place my palm on where just like the base of the statue would be. And
Maybe do what check would that be?
Taste.
Like a religion check or a investigation?
history check. I don't know.
You no check for this. You kind of just kneel down. It's a little strange for you because you're not a religious man yourself, but
I'm just sitting there like
kneeling down,
look at Chad. I remember my first
giving into Caladan's advice. You kind of reach out and put your hand on it. It just feels like a stone. It almost feels a little silly to you. Then you kind of just take a little bit, and that little bit of a warm feeling kind of beats up inside of you, just ever so faintly. You're trying to like connect it in your mind to different ways you've wielded magic yourself, and you just can't seem to make the connection. But something about this, you almost start to understand why people would begin to become religious or that sort of a thing. And yeah, it's a little strange to you, but just a little taste.
Interesting. Okay.
Did you say it had a gauntlet on it?
Yeah, gauntlet
Yeah, with an
upright
Like
eye.
something you could take off, or it's just the
No,
set
it's
part
like
of the
carved
statue?
into this stone, almost like the stone itself is like
It's like the
a
symbol.
small statue. It's about the size of a watermelon pineapple.
And like sitting there seeing it, I'll just be like, anything, you know?
I look back as Benedict's getting up, and I just turn back and say, I feel something, but it's something I don't quite understand yet. But something's there. Something's definitely there.
Close, but yet so far, huh?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll just like, whatever, sit there.
That's about all you can see around the space. Other than that, outside of this small encircling of trees, it just continues with the slow rolling fields and the winds of the Whispering Meadows.
Alright.
Well, I think we should be on our way again. We're all
Yep.
done here.
Let's not get too far behind. We've already lost a day.
I'll just turn around. Just start walking back.
Yeah, this is all max like 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I'll take the horse.
Okay.
Could use something to keep me awake.
Give me a animal handling check at disadvantage. This guy.
Maybe if you slept more, you know?
9.
9. You struggle maybe a little bit more than before, but as you hop back on the horse and you two get in the back of the wagon and get settled, start trudging along, and
Yeah,
Doing
just
one
a
of
little
these.
nodding.
the horse is just following your lead.
Almost like it's rocking me to
But-
sleep type thing.
It knows itself to stay on the path, and slowly but surely, the sun is getting lower and lower, lower and lower. Finally, you can see ahead of you the path twists and falls. Cresting over the horizon is some smokestacks.
So what we'd assume is Foxfield, or what I would assume?
New Eats Cross.
Or New Eats Cross, I mean.
And it grows ever closer and closer. It's should be right about night when you reach the town.
Alright.
But
kind of just looking around as we like enter the town, just trying to take it all in.
yeah, you as you approach, you can see small but growing larger wooden walls that encirculate the entire town, and those smokestacks start to rise taller and taller and taller as you approach, and you can see a couple right outside of the wagons, and the noise starts to greet you of this town, much more so than Foxfield. But you can see two large gates, and it's just about to get dark out as you can see the torches along the walls start to get lit up, and the figures walking along the wall start getting closer and closer. You can see the rooftops of the buildings and areas, some taller ones off on the west side. And here's the town. In the darkness now behind, now that it's fully nighttime, it's hard to make out, but you can faintly see a tower with some firelight on the top that seems to be almost like an orange color, like it's reflecting off of something metal on the top of this tower.
Interesting. Like a beacon, if you will.
Being in the
What
car, I
happened?
am still very well asleep.
Yeah, I think I'm also passed out. There's a hair on that, by the way. A hair on that, I think.
Oh my god.
Yeah, as you approach, you can see some people leaving and entering the two gates that are open right now, and there's some guards posted up outside, and a couple of horses tied off on the little stop spot. As you approach, they kind of
I stopped the
wave you
cart.
down, and some people are passing by this. This seems to be a trade center.
Okay.
And you guys would know this too. This is the New Eats Cross is basically the heart of the Whispering Meadows and all of the towns around. And this is where all trade goes through, and it's not even near what you know to be the capital.
Yep.
But you get the idea. And they kind of flag you down as you stop. Hey now, state your business.
We're here to meet a person.
Alright. Any magical items on you, please hand them over or you will be searched. You can see two figures standing there, and one's not really even paying attention. One's kind of just like looking off, and then the one talking to you kind of looks a little bit half-armored, kind of like half-assed,
Yeah.
decent armor or whatever. And his helmet's just laying on the ground behind him, and he hasn't even like looked up at you, but he just has a piece of paper, and he seems to be just like reading off the paper. His order of Pastor Kryka and Lord Bartram, please take any magical items off of your possession and hand them over.
And being tired, I'm just like, don't have any, forgetting that like clearly like the dagger's magical. But
Aye.
just nothing.
Alright, you will be searched. Please prepare and put any belongings in the bag. And then he kind of shuts the scroll. Looks up, sees you have a cart, kind of meets eye contact with you, just some glancing.
At this point, I'm like,
Goes to
eyes
pull
are
up.
open. I'm awake. Like,
Yeah, you guys are up, and unties a bag off of his hip and starts to walk up to you. Please step off the horse.
I hop off next to
Alright.
him.
He kind of gives a hand gesture, and the other guy goes to take his bag off, and they start walking up. And please step out of the cart. Please. Come.
Where are these items going if we decide to give you those items? And at this point, I'm like standing up, and I'll like walk off the backside of the cart and maybe get close to the one who's closest to me.
You
Just like, not intimidation, but like, just this
Mhm.
big guy standing over and be like, so where's my stuff going type of thing.
you guys would know collectively, there is a system of kind of like checks and balances throughout the entire empire where magical items and trinkets and such. What the capital deems, or the coin council deems to be of adequate level, like a trinket, like a wand that shoots little sparks is fine, but anything, slightly major, maybe weapons and things of the sort, they have to be kind of processed through this system, and they'll get a symbol on them if they're approved or not, and then ones that aren't approved are then taken and.
So like my bag, the bag of holding or whatever, that's pretty much...
Your bag, you would know, is fine.
Okay.
But you kind of like, as you're coming up on the cart, he kind of just like holds out the bag. And then you stepping off the horse too, he kind of walks up and, you will be searched.
Okay.
Okay.
I know the process.
He like goes to kind of like take your backpack off. You just let him.
Yeah. I mean, it's all part of the process, expecting it all. I'm tired up too, so I'm not thinking.
He kind of takes the bag off, and you as well, just kind of like holding out the bag for both of you too. You putting anything in it, or?
No.
Yeah, I'll put my,
The fish.
God, what do
I don't think I actually have magical items.
I'll put my ring in there. That ring of,
Yeah.
So just kind of like pull it out. Just like stare at him, like smiling, like I trust you, or, whatever. And I just like...
He just kind of looks like he
I'll
just
drop
doesn't want to
my
be there.
Ring of rock eating in there, and I won't give my. I mean, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. You drop it in there, and he goes, that is adequate, and he goes to scrunch it up. And then he goes, please, if you want your belongings back, go and walk up to the bell tower, and you will get the items back if proven adequate. Continue. And then the guy searching your backpack, going through it, kind of just like whatever you have in your backpack, and then eventually he finds wrapping. Pulls out the wrapping. Oi! He kind of motions over, and his buddy walks over. Looks over. And they unwrap it. Looks to me like a dagger.
And then before he grabs it, I'm going to sit there and be like, hey! And I'll yell at the guard.
What? Kind of like looks back at you.
I'm kind of like hesitating because I don't want to say it, and be like, you might not want to mess around with sharp objects, especially that one.
And I'll just be like, it's just a family heirloom, that's why it's wrapped out.
I know my way around items, then. Goes to grab the dagger, and
I'll just grab his hand. Hey! Being close, I'll just stare at him, and I'm just going to keep that same, like almost like, again, like me looking at you. Like you get a warm feeling for me, like not like I'm being aggressive, but it's more like I just grab and stop his hand, and I'll be like,
the other guard kind of reaches instinctually.
I'll just be like, I mean no harm here, but I'm gonna spill it. The reason we're here, and I'll just look at the guards as I said, we need to find someone. What's his name?
Lord Bartram.
We are looking for Lord Bartram. And I said, and in particular, that dagger, and I'm gonna just stare at it with kind of like it concerns me while I'm holding it, and they can see that, and be like, I just don't know if you would really want to touch that. And at that point, I'm like intimidating him, like do not touch that dagger.
Give me
So I'm like smiling, I'm like, don't.
Give me an intimidation check.
I got if only I intimidated.
And as this
18.
all kind of 18, as this all kind of unfolds, the people kind of around kind of start giving looks, and the guy holding the dagger. Alright. He goes to kind of wrap it up, and if your business is with Bartram, that's your issue. And he goes to put it back in the backpack. Just see to it, you go right there, okay? And he kind of he keeps his head down.
And I'll just
the other guards kind of
and I'll just be staring and looking at him and be like, we will. You just make sure you keep that exactly how we gave it to you. I'll like let him go and nod at him, you know.
He
Smile.
just kind of looks almost like a little embarrassed, and he continues. And then he walks off.
He's like, thank you for your patience.
The other man.
And I'll like just sit there and dumbass.
And you get your backpack back, and
Put the pack on.
the one guy with the bag kind of scrunches it up and walks over to like a side chest and opens it up, and you can see other bags in there, and he kind of throws it in there and shuts the chest. Returns to their post. You guys wish to enter the city?
I'm gonna walk.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the reins of the horse, but like walking and just kind of walk the horse in.
Yeah. Go
Just
on.
be like, oh, time to stretch these puppies out, and I'll like kind of shake my boots, and, you know, crack my neck, and just start walking in there. Got a little less tense, you know. I did
guys,
not want him grabbing that thing. I feel like that would have been terrible.
I will hop up on the horse while you're walking it, so I can see.
Yeah. With the hopping up on your wagon and your horse and walking it into the large gate into the city of New Wheats Cross. That's where we're gonna take our break.
As soon as he does that too, I'll like nod you and be like, "Thank God he didn't look at your rocks."
We are up.
Oh, it's just my knuckles.
Under where you guys have your spell components and stuff.
No, that was
Under
my.
what?
Those were all
Your
my
spell
toes,
components?
all at once.
Should be on like a ship.
That was my thigh cracking. That was my thighs cracking.
Under where your spell components are,
Yeah.
should be on like a sheet of paper. You guys should write down your magic items that you are attuned to.
Where do we write this down?
Right there. Like underneath it. Leave a little space for more components, but just write like magical items, attune or something. And you can only attune to 3 magical items at a time. There are some magical items that don't require attunement, but you can only, ones that require attunement, you can only have 3 at a time. So I
Is
believe,
this anybody else's pencil?
No, you're.
I believe your ring might be attunement, but you guys,
Oh, really?
you guys don't have them with you on the moment. But
Yeah.
you can write it down if you want.
Is that in your?
No, it's just a whole.
Oh, like your equipment tab or whatever.
Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
yeah, yeah. I gotta make one. And like,
I'll do that later.
I don't know. I don't know how like long a session and how many pages you can use up. Otherwise, I just like split it off.
And you
So
recall
is this
the
like San Francisco? Is that why it's an SF?
Shade first.
Don't give it away, bro.
Shade's like, he's on to me.
and you recall the guards telling you you can pick up your magic items tomorrow morning at the bell tower with Aster Belioth.
Aster, I barely know her.
Aster Belioth. ASTORBELIOTH.
Hold on. Just the whole thing one more time.
ASTOR.
Yeah.
And last name BELIOTH.
Are we live again or no?
Yeah.
And that's where we get the stuff back when? The next.
Tomorrow morning. It just became nighttime.
Nice. Well, I'm really glad. I did not let that guy touch that dagger.
Yeah, that's a good save.
I had a feeling that was going to be a horrible decision.
It would have been fun.
I'm just thinking back like when we were in the tomb, and you're like explaining this to me. I'm like, okay, so just it happens when you touch it, right? That's why I asked you. I'm like, do you have to like grab it on the handle, or can you poke it in your foot?
Yeah, there was a couple ways that I could have went.
I thought maybe because Chad had already touched it, it had already like picked Chad, so that like nothing was gonna happen.
I don't
So
know. I
was
figured
Like, I was like, whatever happens.
that's why I
happens.
honestly asked that question when I started. I'm like, so can we sense that thing here? Because I'm like, because we are heading straight into a town, you know, or New Wheats Cross.
that could have panned out a lot of ways.
Yeah. I should have just been like, reaches for it and just, whatever.
Look the other way.
Lets him touch it. Next thing you know, he's just seizing in the middle of the road. All right, so everybody roll.
All right, welcome back, guys. We just took our short little break, but hopping right back into it. You guys just pulled up to the city of New Wheats Cross. Woo! Coming in through the gates, you grab your horse, you bring it in. Just cresting through the gates, you can see pools of people maybe walking around. It's nighttime, so maybe there's a little, not much, but you can see in some buildings the candlelight coming through the windows up top, and different streets that head through the city. And the main one that you're on looks like it forks, and one goes to the right, almost to like a giant wrought iron gate that seems to be closed, and just like dark houses beyond. And the left street seems to curve around a couple of buildings, and you can see kind of a little bit of a hustle and bustle of a crowd over there, and then it just continues off. And you guys might have been here before, so you know that eventually somewhere this leads to a river splitting right through the middle of the town. And there is a old rickety bridge that people use right now, but they've started to build a bigger one, but it's not quite yet completed. But you find a spot right in the inside of the gate to go tie off your horses, and they take care of it. And you can see a stable master there, kind of big, bushy beard, kind of, you know the drill, 1 silver. Come get her in the morning.
All right. I hand him the silver.
Kind of takes the horse, and you guys can gather what you want off the horse or the wagon.
I grab the alcohol.
What, like a bottle or so?
Yeah, just a bottle.
I don't need to know that's all you had.
Yeah, grab a bottle.
You're hop down onto foot.
I grab a couple chunks of bread, throw them in my bag.
Same.
I don't have my ring on me.
I'll just rip off. I'll just like. Oh, do I even got a knife? Probably not. I'll just rip some of the fish off.
I got a dagger in my back if you want to cut it.
Yeah. Has anybody got a knife?
Yeah.
I got one in the bag. I don't know if you want to use it.
Chad does.
So you're ripping some of the fish off? What?
Well, I'll take his knife and I'll just like cut a section.
I do actually.
Oh, so you're just leaving it on like the cart?
Yeah.
I say we find an inn since it's nighttime. Gather items in the morning and
Works
go
for me.
from there.
Alright.
Look for Barth.
You can head on over. Silvered Stag, it's right there. And you peer across the street onto the other side, over where you can see a hustle and bustling little tavern, much larger than Fogsfield one you were at, but you can see the door as it swings open, and somebody leaves a little drunkenly, and you can hear the noise of a crowd cheering and talking inside the tavern as it closes. The city is yours.
Let's go there.
You want to go to the tavern?
Wherever to sleep. This was a bad decision, staying awake. I don't think those dreams are as bad as this. I'm saying holding the bottle.
So you walk over to the maybe through a couple of people as they're coming in and out, and making your way up to the building. You can see a wooden sign that comes off of the front right above the door, and it has a symbol of a horse up on its hind legs, and it's silver. It says the Silvered Stag Inn and Roulette. You walk in. Walking in, you can
Hold on, Josh here's roulette.
You walk in, and immediately it hits you a crowd of people, which is almost refreshing from being on the long journey that you were just on. But a crowd of people and a large room, pretty big building, and you can see balconies that flank the sides up above, and some tables up top, and then some doorways that lead off through curtains. Beneath that, just tables and tables that lead off into the dark corners of just people seated, eating drunkenly, some people having conversations. You can see various figures, dwarfs, elves, but mostly humans, crowding the space. And right smack dab in the middle, your eyes immediately lock onto it, is a giant statue of a silvered stag, almost life-size, like a real horse size. You don't know if it's made of silver, but
Damn, it was big.
it's rotating. And right at its base, it forms out to this gigantic circular roulette table. And you can see probably 20 to 30 figures standing around the sides, throwing coins onto the middle, and you can see a couple of figures around the edges sitting on stools, and they have some black, not suits, but almost like very vertical type of like leather felt armor or clothing, and embossed around the outside is a little bit of silver, and they look to be the people who caretake the roulette table. And off to your left, you can see the bar. Like 3 workers walking behind it, taking orders, and people are hooting and hollering. You can see a couple open spots on the bar. Not much open tables. What are you doing?
With me kind of feeling the vibe, Caladan will just sit there and he's gonna look for like the nearest giddiest person with beer, and I'll be like, I'll just walk up and I'm like, so how's the meat around here? Looks like everybody's having a good time.
Yeah, you walk up and right at a table near the entrance, you can see a couple of people and a couple of old geezers sitting there, kind of got their tankers, and they're just chilling, kind of watching people watching, and looks up and you can see he has kind of a short, pointed beard, and he goes, "Aye there, y'all, mate. People having a good time? First time here?"
Yep. We just came around the area and we're pretty thirsty, so last place we just came from, we had their beer and it tastes like dirt. Hopefully it's a lot better than where we just came from.
Aye, may I suggest the, I fucking forgot the name. Hold on, I got the,
It would be like, imagine like, I don't know.
Mead 2.
Just kick open the door, find the first table. How you doing?
Charisma on this man.
I do
Do you have a good charisma?
oh, there it is, she is.
6. It's my highest.
That's 6.
Yeah.
For your highest?
No, that's just my charisma stat up top. Is just +6.
That's not your highest?
I got,
No, it is.
well, yeah.
Well, like up there, yeah.
Yeah, otherwise I got +9s down.
Anyways.
Yeah, he looks up at you with his tanker. Fuck, I don't have my mug. Oh, it's here it is. Alright, may I suggest the Marrow Bluff Ale?
Yeah, I'd be down to try whatever you got.
You've heard of this easily. Marrow Bluff Ale is around the region just well known as the best ale of the region. It's kind of locally grown up at the Marrow Bluffs.
That makes sense.
Alright.
And I'm just sitting there, and while we're talking to him, you know, like I'll say I'll drink it, I'll like do the same thing, go out to greet him, name's Caladan, by the way.
Alright.
Just trying to get friendly.
Goes to shake your hand.
You know, and
he
just
has
burly.
a bit of hair on his palm. It almost kind of like, well, it doesn't disturb you, but to maybe like whoever it would disturb them. And goes, "Hey, my name's Geoffrey. Hey, the first round's on me, eh?" And he tosses you a gold piece.
Sounds good, Jeffrey. Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Alright, have fun, Caladan. Maybe throw some money on the roulette for me.
All right.
Use it wisely.
Sounds good. Then I'll just kind of, wherever you guys are at, I'll just walk back.
Just starts pounding it.
Alright.
I'm just looking for a room.
Yeah, you can see in the back. There's a sign with rooms
Okay.
that goes out to the back, and you'd have to push through some of the tables to get back there. It's kind of down underneath the balcony. And
Yep.
Right at the front, there's a little stewardess that's kind of sitting next to a table with a book.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go get some shut eye. You guys can party. I'll get us a room.
I'll just raise my glass and be like, all right, sounds good.
I head
Yes,
off
I
to
can
the
drink to that.
stewardess. Go get a room or whatever.
Easy enough.
And I'm just going to look at you, but I'm just going to say, because like I'm maybe a couple beers in or got 1 or 2, and I'll be like, if you can eat rocks, you can drink this with me all night, huh? I'll just kind of like grab you or put an arm around you.
Let's see what happens.
So you guys grabbed some of the Marrow Bluff Ale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get up to the barkeep and you order it, and going to take a swig. It tastes delicious. It's like they almost keep it as like a lukewarm in these barrels behind the bar, but when you drink it, it's like it's not cold, but the taste is cold. It's so weird. It's almost like it reminds you of like the snowy like peaks of a mountain, of just like, what is this ale, and you barely taste any of the alcohol. It's just right, and it's super refreshing.
I'll just sit there after drinking it, and I'm just going to drink it, you know? And I'll just slam it down and be like, oh, finally.
So while they're doing all that, I'm not going to sleep in the room, by the way.
before you make it to the room,
Okay.
you walk up to the stewardess. Sorry, we don't have any vacancies at the moment. May I suggest going downtown or to the upper estates? Sorry.
Is there any way I can make a vacancy? Like trying to persuade her?
Make a persuasion check.
Trying to sex her up or what?
No. Immediately, you guys go there, bro.
So like we could both go up to the What'd you roll?
27.
27.
You're level 5, bro. It's not possible.
I have plus 9 persuasion.
Jesus.
Holy shit. That's crazy.
I
I got money. I can pay. If that's what it takes.
suppose you are kind of cute. Yeah. I'll see what I can do. And she goes over to her book and starts fumbling through the pages. You guys doing anything in the meantime?
At the bar, I'm just sitting there, maybe shooting the shit, putting it back, but then I'll bring up to you. The man who I approached earlier said we should maybe go try the roulette table. You much of a gambler over there?
I haven't gambled much, but I've always wanted to, so I'm game.
But by the time he says that, since I'm like drinking, it's good that everybody's celebrating. I'll just like grab him and I'll just start like walking right over.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, well, we're gonna play some roulettes then.
It's like put his hand on his like.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, just. All right. I'm like leading you like a 6-year-old child, like through a hallway,
Where it would like normally be almost weird, you guys just fit right in because you can see various figures of dwarfs that are maybe your height, maybe inches higher, and some figures that are as tall as you even when they're sitting down, and you can see other dragonborns maybe sporadically throughout the area. And easy enough, you guys come fit right into the roulette table. You find a little spot and some stools and hop right up, and this wheel, you'll look left and look right, and as it's spinning, and it's almost like intimidating looking up as it curves up, and this massive statue of the stag just turns and the light shines off of it around.
Are we both sitting like right next to each other around it, kind of a thing, or are we just walking up to it?
Yeah, you found a seat right up on it. Like maybe 3 people down, you can see one of the caretakers of the roulette table sitting there. He has a little wooden spot on him where he has various bags and stacks of coins in front of him. He goes, "Hey, take your bets, throw them up in the middle, they'll slide down to me."
What do you think we should bet first, huh?
I take out 10 gold coins from my little pouch.
10 gold.
10 gold.
How much you throwing down?
I got 10 gold right here that I'm ready to throw down.
All right, I think I'll match you then. And I just pull out 10 gold.
So,
yeah, how does this work?
you can bet on red, black, green, or the 50-50. So it's I'm gonna roll a D100, or one of you guys can. Yeah, red is odd, black is even, 100 equals green, and up to 50 or above 50.
Could I like split too? Like go 5 on. Okay.
The green's a 10x. Everything else you win back exactly.
Nice. All right.
I'll just sit there and be like, I'm going to throw it all in black, and I just put it all in black.
I'll throw 1 on green, 4 on evens, and 5 on over 50.
Shade
I'll
can't
keep
remember
track.
this.
I'm just going to sit there again and be like, what an odd film.
I'm not too deep in the beers yet.
But whatever coin you want to bet up, you can see looking to your left and your right, other various figures who maybe have been here a while. You see a short little halfling. You don't even know if he's old enough should be betting, and kind of takes his 3 copper, looking around, tosses it up, and you can see other people, just high rollers, kind of throwing some platinum in there, and they throw it up towards the horse, and there's almost like a bin, like a metal part, and your coins just fly in there, and then they all slide down to the 3 dudes on the corners, and they just start piling it up, like start getting their piles. But you throw your coins. Somebody want to roll a D100?
Do you have one?
Yeah, I can roll it.
It don't matter. Go for
You guys
it.
remember your bets? Because I
Yeah.
don't.
I remember.
Josh is like, I know.
10 on black.
1 on green, 4 on black, 10 on... Or
Yeah,
5 on over 50.
GLs, bro. GLs.
You ready?
Yeah.
Holy shit, you should win something. Like,
That's how I normally go.
52. And the wheel spins.
Even over 50.
And you can see a silver ball that kind of has holes in it, kind of just lands somewhere on the side. You can't really tell. You can see some people going, "Oh fuck!" That guy's 52.
Whoa, okay.
you're like, oh,
So is that
nice.
Nine
huh?
wins for you?
I don't even remember what you guys said.
Well,
I said I landed on black.
Is
10.
black even or black?
Black is even, so you would win on.
There you go.
So I'm like,
Yeah,
like
we both pretty much, I mean, definitely profit.
So however much you put up, you get that.
You put 5
10,
on
man.
above 50.
I put 5 on above 50
And
and
lost.
4 on even. And
Yep,
then
so you
1 on
get-
green.
Oh,
You get 4 for the even. That you just win back whatever you put up. So 5.
Other than
so
the
you
one.
get 10 back. You get 10 gold.
Yeah, or 9.
'Cause you had 1
I
on
lose
green.
the 1 on green.
Oh right.
math is fun.
so you got 19 gold pieces out of that?
You can see some people kind of get up and piss, and they start to go storm off, and the little guy, you look over at the halfling again, and he goes, yeah. And he gets 2 copper, and he's like, yeah. Sitting there pinching his pennies.
Bed 3 gets 2. Yeah.
Back over at Chad.
Yep.
She imagine at this time she kind of is leaning against her little stool, and she kind of swinging her feet, and she goes, hey, where are you from?
Basinport.
Basinport. Oh my gosh. You're from the busy city, huh?
Yeah, fortunately.
So where are you? Why are you getting a room here?
Because I'm tired.
You want to be tired with me?
I just want to be alone with my thoughts.
Okay. She kind of just gets looking at like you being dead. She kind of just like, okay. But then she tells you, hey, go up to room 115. She hands you a little key.
115. Jesus. Alright, take the key, walk up.
Yeah, you take the key, walking up. It just goes through this curtain, and then you can see hallways that split, curve, stairs that go up, and you're like, what? And then you just follow the signs, go up the stairs, down the hallway, up this set of stairs, to the left, down the hallway, and 115.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
Open it up. Dark room. Just 2 beds and just simple little room. Nothing special, but table in between the beds. You can see the windows that go out. You
Okay.
can see the front where people come into the city.
Can I see in there a little bit with the dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's some candles, and there would be somebody that follows you and kind of comes in and I'll light your candles if you wish.
Yeah, sure.
Starts lighting them.
So I'm going to sit down on the bed,
Sure.
take out that alcohol I brought from the cart, swig it, like a quarter of it, not drinking the whole thing, but just a good amount, right? And then I pull the dagger out.
Just dirt
Yeah,
alcohol.
just kind of like, ugh, God. And then I pull the dagger out.
I imagine that the person's left by now.
Yeah. Unroll it on the bed, and then I just kind of sit there looking at it, like thinking I want to touch it again, and kind of going through, and then I decide to touch it again.
Okay.
See what happens.
So you roll out the dagger on the bed.
Yep. Kind of sit there cross-legged.
Oh wait,
Oh,
shit.
God.
Shit, so we kept the dagger at the gate?
Yeah.
Oh, so when I prevented him from grabbing it, he didn't just like wrap it up and put it back.
No,
You
I got
put
it
back in the backpack.
in my backpack.
Oh shit. Okay.
But you
Oh god.
one candle in the room, lighting the space. You can see it kind of making figures on the walls. Double check to make sure the door's shut. After taking that dirt swig, you take another one,
Yep.
roll it out, and just looking at it almost scares you, kind of.
But intriguing.
Looking closer at this dagger, you can see it's almost like a shard like it's just crudely maybe cut out of like a shiny, almost glass rock type, right in its crossbar. It's a yellow gem.
Yeah, it's
Yellow gem.
It says yellow gem on here anyhow. I don't think it says on here.
And you're just thinking back to those visions. You've been thinking about it all this whole time you've been traveling, and just looking at this dagger. It's almost like it's sucking you in, but then also just emanating out at you. And you're just thinking back to, you see those figures walking out of the dark waters. You see the bell tower high in the sky. You reach out. Touch it. Nothing. You're almost scared. It's almost cold to the touch. You kind of thumb over the gem in its crossbar, and what was that? You feel your heart starting to beat on its own. Almost like your heart's beating through the knife. A skull. You see a white skull just flash. Like a blink.
Yep.
Just a white skull. Nothing.
I put it down, wrap it back up, just set it on the table. I don't put it back in my back. Take a drink, and I'm like, all right, I think that's enough for tonight, and then lay down, go to bed.
Yeah. You lay down, the candlelight lighting up the room, you kind of just sit there, and you got goosebumps on your skin.
Yeah.
Your red skin.
Or like try to go to bed at least.
You kind of get the shivers, but it's almost like you're
Like in tune with it, like becoming like connected.
you're almost relieved. You've been thinking about just those visions this whole ride journey, and finally touching it, you almost like you're relieved, like you just, all right, I touched it, I know.
Yeah.
You know, but weird enough, you easily find rest. You close your eyes, and within minutes you're out. No weird dreams, nothing, just comfortably asleep.
All right.
Winners grab your coins! Winners grab your coins! And then you can see where they have the stacks. There's a strip that goes around the outside of the circle, and he kind of slides them out. And hey, don't be grabbing my shit! You guys want to bet again? Going for another spin? Place your bets?
Leave it up to you. You leave it from here.
We're here. One more can't hurt.
You want to send it again, huh?
Just one more time.
Greedy little gnome. All right.
What you betting on? Go over at the halfling again and takes his 2 copper. Throws it on green.
Let's go 2 gold on green and 10 on above 50. 12 total gold. What do you got?
I think I'm gonna follow that guy over there. You won the last one. I'm like looking at that dude you're talking about. I'm like, so I'm gonna put 10 on green. Just same thing. I just whip it on green.
You can see a hand grabs you on the shoulder right as you toss it. You kind of look up, and it's Geoffrey. And he goes, "Hey, you got to be high rolling more than that. Come on, yeah." Takes a platinum, throws it on green. Come on, throw some more.
Be like, all right, let's see what. If we're gonna do it, we might as well do it, huh?
18 more on green.
There we go.
So I'll double it. I'll throw 20 more on green.
Woo!
Easily. I'm not thinking at this point. I'm patting his
On
back
green.
after I throw it and be like, yeah, all right.
Dude, that's.
If we're gonna.
Alright, we got 50
If I roll
together
100,
on green
bro.
now. Yeah, he hits a hundo.
Then you have some on the plus 50.
Yeah.
8, right?
And I'm
It
just
is
sitting.
hard,
I'm just sitting there, like almost not arm in arm, but like
Come
me
on.
and Jeffrey are just
Roll
like
it out.
around the
Yeah,
table.
yeah.
He's hyping me up because he's a gambler, you know.
Rolling.
Let's see the green.
Ah, 27.
Oh.
Imagine. Geoffrey
Damn.
goes, hey, you win some, you lose
And I'll
some.
just be like, oh, it's all right. You know.
It was fun.
The house always wins. They gonna get you.
Mm-hmm.
There goes 20 gold, Josh.
You see the halfling kind of gets up and walks off. A little sad.
He would have lost his shit if he won. Well, what do you say? You tired or you want to keep drinking? Time is it?
Yeah, what time is it?
You would get by now. It's getting up in the maybe into the AMs.
It's Jeffrey, or his name's Jeffrey, right? Or is it John?
Geoffrey.
Geoffrey.
Jeffrey. Is he still close?
Yep.
So I'll kind of like, I'll hear what you say. Is he walking away by chance, or is he just still right there next to us?
He's just walking away.
I'll like turn around and be like, I already forgot his
Geoffrey.
name. Geoffrey?
Geoffrey.
Be like, hey, I'll be like, hey, Geoffrey, hold on a second. You want to come back?
Alright, what you need there, Caladan?
Be like, I don't know, you seem like a pretty good guy. Just, you know how I mentioned earlier where we came from a town?
Alright.
They had mead, but, you know, it didn't taste good. Well, we also ran into some other things at this town. You know, everybody seems to be good spirit here, but I don't know. It seemed like they had a lot of problems there with some stuff popping around.
What do you mean?
Well, to cut to the chase, before we got here, we were actually sent here, but we had to fight a lot of undead in that town. It was causing a lot of problems. I'm just wondering if you guys had any of the same issues around here.
Hey, you look like a trustworthy feather there, Caladan.
I'm just gonna knock him on the shoulder and laugh. When he says
He
that.
he kind of leans in. He kind of laughs and leans in and goes, "Don't mention that around here."
Sort of-
He goes, "Hey, if you guys want to grab a drink, I feel free to get you some more Merrill Bluff, and we can go find a table. What do you say?"
Sure. Yeah.
I'll just kind of look at you and be like, yeah. Oh,
Alright.
let's
a
do
little
it.
more privacy.
He walks over, grabs you guys some Merrill Bluff ale, and you can see him kind of just like
Noise.
pointing, and then he points over towards the table that you guys are walking to, and you guys walk over to a table, and Geoffrey kind of leads you towards one that's kind of more in the corner underneath one of the balconies. All right, take a seat. I got the ale coming soon here. Now look, and he kind of looks around and leans in and goes, "Well, you mentioned the undead, and it's kind of a touchy subject around here. You hear, what town did you come from exactly?"
Foxfield.
Foxfield, right?
Foxfield, small town, yeah. I kind of recognize, where you're from. Are you from up north?
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of recognize that armor.
Yeah, I come from Stronghold and Petty.
Aye. You're a paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Well, I guess that reassures that, I'm not speaking to some wrongdoers here, but, yeah, so I assume you guys are familiar with the new faith and the old faith. Majority of us here are the old faith, but the new faith has been seeping its fingers deep and deeper into the east. I didn't think it swept this far, but it was about, say, months or so ago. This new fella came in, looked over his shoulder again. You can see some people walk by, and he kind of smiles. Pastivus Cracker. He's a problem. Listen, Lord Bartram used to be a good man. A good man. He's the lord of all the Whispering Meadows, all the reeves around and New Wheat's Cross. But this Pastivus Cracker fellow likes to talk in his ear, and we all know it. We all know it. It's not Bartram, it's Cracker. And he comes from the capital. That's the capital.
Yeah, and I'll kind of like, whatever, sit back a little bit, and then I'll just be like, yeah, it's awfully funny, because we were sent here to,
Investigate correctly.
yeah, and to talk to Lord Bartram.
Alright. Well, if you need to speak to him, you can always walk in there and talk to him. But I guarantee it, Cracker's gonna be right there talking into his ear. However, he's not dead. He's still the Lord. He does make some decisions, and we'll hear whoever comes to talk to him. But when you mention undead around here, look out for the guards. There ain't no fucking guards. Our real guards got undeputized, have you? And now they're just a militia, like they like to call it up there in the estates. And he kind of mentions and then kind of recollects looking through that wrought iron gate.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the estates. And they're kind of the upper homes, whereas there's
Like
really
the wealthy
slums.
or whatever.
Yeah, sure. Then undead around here, they don't take too kindly to that talk. They don't want there to be undead. I don't know. It's out of my hands. It's not really my problem. I don't dig that deep into it. But just watch how you're talking to.
No, just kind of nod and be like, well, thank you. Thank you for everything.
I
We really appreciate it.
wish you could have won some money on the roulette, but that's the silver stag for you. Welcome to New Wheat's Cross. And he kind of gets up,
Yeah.
pats you on the shoulder,
Okay.
and he walks off.
No, just kind of, you're there, right?
Yeah.
Just be like, well, you heard the man. We were supposed to come here for...
Come here to investigate Kriker and determine whether he's bad or not. Well, turns out we already know he's bad for a fact now.
Bartram?
So, no, the Kriker, his
Yeah.
right-hand man.
Right.
So,
It could
No,
pose
we
some
have to-
problems when we
go to talk to him.
go to talk to him, but I don't know. Maybe we'll just have to see when we get there. But I'm ready for bed. No, I'm just looking there like tipsy and...
Do you know what room we got?
No, not at all. Bet you we can find it, though. Or find one, I should say. And I'll kind of like smile stupidly at you,
Yeah.
kind of laugh.
Walking around a room.
So yeah, I'll get up and go find a room, I guess.
Sorry there. We don't have any vacancies. Sorry about that.
And just kind of like drunk, I'll just be like, you didn't by chance happen to see a red feller walk through here and ask for a room, would you? Like, pretty good looking guy, maybe? Just kind of sit there, I'm like, just fumbling, you know?
You do have some sense of confidentiality. Can't really say if I did or not.
He's our dear friend. He definitely want us next to him in the morning when he woke up. So he definitely want us by his side.
Can you tell me a name? Kind of looks at her book.
Chad. Very charming fellow.
Just be like,
Last
yeah.
name?
Nope. Don't know it.
Can't tell me a last name. Starts with an M.
Nope. I'll just sit there, like, kind of like contemplating, and I'll just be straight up, you know? I'll be like, but I could tell you maybe what he looked like when he came around here.
I can tell you what room he's in with a little persuasion, but sorry. She's just smiling.
My big friend here. Word on the street. He's the best kisser in town. You give us that room number, he might be able to help you out.
And then I'm just gonna be sitting there, just like out of it. I'm just be like nodding, like we're talking about somebody else. You know?
Are you talking about this creature?
Oh, no. The man up in the room.
Ah.
Our friend.
That looks at Caladan with the scar and drunk.
I'm sitting there just like a huge scar of the fucking teeth.
Well, it looks like he was a little not in the mood.
He just needs some sleep. He hasn't slept in a day or two.
Does he like women?
He does, very much so. And he's single.
Oh.
And I'll just be like,
I don't know. He didn't like me.
Oh no, trust me, I think you're his type.
and I'll just be like, he hates a lot of people. Like in the back.
I trust you guys. He's in 115.
Thank you so much. I'm sure you'll see him in the morning. And then,
She kind of like kicks the.
I'm already just like walking around, like trying to get up the stairs or something.
You guys make your way up to 115. Locked.
Well, I pounded on the door.
I would assume I wake up. Like, who is it?
Did you even sleep?
Oh, I was passed the fuck out.
Okay, so you actually just racked out.
Yeah.
Okay. So you answered the door?
Well, no, I'm in the bed asking who it is.
Oh.
Like, I'm still half asleep, but, like, awake.
And I'm just like here to clean your room. like, kind of
Like,
just,
oh,
and I like nudge Benedict like I'm fucking with him, you know.
I'm like, oh, my room is kind of messy. Like, half asleep, and I stumble over the door, unlock it, open it. Completely, like, no guard, just probably still a little drunk off the dirt water.
Yeah.
You just open it, but I'm like real close to it.
Open it up to see your companions.
I walk right past Chad and go lay on the bed that he was laying on and fall asleep.
It's warm. Actually, it's not. It's almost a little wet because he was kind of in a cold sweat.
Nice. I like the damp cold, so I fall right asleep.
I'm just gonna sit there when I walk up to him and like grab, you know, like, I don't know, because I'm taller, just grab your shoulder, like laugh and be like, how was your nap? Finally got some sleep, huh?
Yeah, kind of mumbling, just not fully comprehending what you're saying, just still in it, kind of.
Yeah, what'd you do when you came up here? Just fell asleep? And then, I don't know nothing about the knife being out, right? Like, because he set it
Well,
out.
the candle's still going, and I assume that it's close to the knife.
I
don't.
mean,
Where
if
was
you
the
look
candle?
around,
Did you put the
walking
knife away? Or
No, I set it on the
He
table
left it
between the
out.
beds.
So can I just do like an investigation check, maybe?
You would
You
just
just
see
look
it.
around.
Okay, so as I say that, and I'm like messing with him, I'm like wob him, I see the knife and the piece of cloth it's in, right? So I'll just be like, I'll just kind of stop and maybe get a little serious right there. I'll be like, well, why is that thing out? It's supposed to... Remember last time we touched this?
Sure, but I didn't want to poke myself in the back.
Then I'll just like sit there and stare at it. Maybe just, I don't know, because I'm out of it,
Like,
but I'm drunk. But
also
I
in
saw what it did to you in the cave, but now you're like, you know, alone opening it. So I'm like, why would you do anything with that without us maybe being around? Just curious. And I'm kind of just like,
I don't know. Just felt like I needed to be alone with it. Didn't do anything this time.
yeah, I guess I'll just like, well, what happened? You know,
Nothing.
nothing.
Touched it, saw something, disappeared a second later, and that's it.
Quite an odd item, isn't it? And I'll just be like sitting there staring at it. I think we're both staring at it at this point.
Yeah, I would assume because I was like drinking, I probably didn't wrap it up the best. Like it's in there, but like maybe poking out a little bit. And just, yeah, I know it's weird.
And then I'll just kind of like, since I'm like drunker, I'll shove it off and kind of look at you. Like shove you and be like, well, thank God I took it from the guard, huh? And I'll just like go mosey off over into the bed, you know? Because I like, at this point, I'm like, you know, I trust what you're saying and maybe whatever. I'll just go with it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'll just fucking fall right over in that bed. Because there's two beds, right?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing. So Benedict took my spot. You probably took the other.
You
bed.
can fit on the bed I'm on. I only take up probably a small portion.
No. What says better then?
I stuffed Josh into the pouch.
Like a full-size man could easily.
Yeah. I'd probably lay next to Josh. Then.
You guys pass out in your room.
Yep. Back to sleep.
I'll just be like, oh yeah, this beats the cart.
Yeah.
It's
definitely,
Kicking the boots off.
From
I just leave it on, man.
sleeping on a moving rickety cart. I mean, these aren't the greatest beds you've slept in, but
Better than
Definitely,
wood ground.
definitely nice. You guys easy enough find rest, and you all can take your long rest.
Nice.
Normal checks again.
Why is the knife out? I proceed to beat your ass.
Don't lie to me, boy. But the morning light greets you in your beds as you kind of rub your eyes and look over, and the candle is gone completely out, melted in its dish. And the smoke kind of just sizzling up, and there's a little bit of a haze in the room. And you can hear carts outside and people hooting and hollering. The morning is yours.
I'm gonna get up, almost like well rested, like not like before where I was just like groggy or whatever, just like I needed that type of sleep. Look out the window, watch people or whatever is going on out there.
Yeah, you look out the window, give me a perception check.
Oh,
You see nothing. You're blind.
3?
3.
You look out and it's kind of almost frosted from the dewy cold outside compared to the warm interior. And through the droplets, you can kind of see figures moving, and you see some of them moving quickly in towards the city. And that's about all you can make
Just
out.
looks like a town. All right.
Well, I'll get up from the bed. Kind of like groan, be like, "Oh, that was some good sleep, huh?" And I'll like get myself ready. So you're like trying to look out a frosty window, and I'll maybe like fill you in on what we heard, me and Benedict last night about, Lord Bartram, and he kind of has like a side guy that's whatever, just the whole story and whatnot. And
Yep.
I'll just be like, well, I think for today maybe we
Locate him.
have to go and seek out where Lord Bartram is.
I say if he's got a side guy, we should try to see if we can
Like distract him or something.
Just get
pull
like
him away.
get away, get him one-on-one.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. What's the best way to go about that?
Well, this is a lord, so you have to understand, if you try to do anything unclassy in there, it's not going to be taken very lightly.
With me being a bard and all, I can potentially put on a show a little bit.
Think you could distract him?
Possibly.
What about pitching the idea to this Kriker guy that you want to open a show somewhere down at the Silver Stag?
Yeah, I can
and
do that.
You want his opinion
Give him
on
all
your
the
performance.
Yeah.
Little one-on-one.
Or maybe even in the estates, because you could be known around here or something. Put yourself up, and maybe he'll give you the time of day.
Not bad.
Yeah, can do that.
So now we gotta find this place, huh? Go outside and
There was that
take a look out.
There was that one tower with the lights when we were coming in. Probably a good place to start.
Was that inside the town or?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would assume so, right? That like tower with like the light or whatever at the top.
What about it?
Was that in the town?
Yeah.
Was that just a tower or was it a building?
You couldn't really tell because it was so dark out.
Okay.
Yeah.
You kind of
Let's go
just saw a
outside
light
and
that was pretty
look
high.
around.
Okay. That's either a beacon just saying like this is where the town is, or it might be.
Let's go outside or go downstairs and check out.
Yeah. On the way out, I want to stop at the bar and get one of the beers to like wash the dirt out of my mouth.
Yeah. You walk up to the bar, and the stewardess is nowhere to be seen. And then you can see some people drunkenly just like leaned against the roulette table. Just, you can see some people walking around sweeping the area. One kind of kicks a stool at the guy. Get the fuck off. And kind of just keeps sweeping. But you want to get
Yeah, just a drink to go.
just a drink to go. Gives you it's kind of a smaller bottle.
Yeah.
But it goes, man, that'll be 5 silver there.
Hand him the 5 silver.
Right.
I'll maybe just look around to see if I see the guy we were talking to last night. If he's there at all for any reason.
Nope.
Shut down.
What's his name?
Joffrey.
Close enough.
Jeffrey. Jeffrey with his G.
But do you take a step outside?
Yeah.
You can see.
I'll fall after I get my drink. I'll just like meet up with them again.
And like before we get out there too, while you're getting your drink and walking towards us, I'll just like from last night, what I remember about the dagger, I'll kind of just be like, hey, if you're having issues with that, speak up about it. And I'll maybe just like keep it quiet when saying it. I'll be like, I don't really trust what we have there, and we don't know what that is. So just
I don't either.
keep a level head and let me know.
Yeah.
Just kind of like whatever.
Will do. I was telling the truth last night. There really wasn't much.
Right. Now it's fucking hammered, so I probably wouldn't even remember.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
All of us?
Whoever was drinking heavy last night.
It's like moderate. I'll probably have
Well,
like 2 or
how
3.
strong is the drink? that I drink. I would say I drank probably a good.
I mean, he drank
third.
like hard liquor though, didn't you?
I don't know.
Like
Whatever
this
it was.
morning? Or
No, last night I drank like a third of
Oh.
it. So
no,
okay.
that wouldn't.
I don't know how strong the drink was. So
15.
Yeah, 7.
You hammered, sir.
The DC was pretty low, so you guys both passed it, but
Oh.
you're looking a little rough this morning. Kind of like what you've been like on the journey. But,
Sit there. Yeah. Good. So,
good.
you guys step outside, and now
around.
seeing New Wheats Cross from inside in the daylight. You can see it's maybe about noon now, and where there isn't direct sunlight, it's a little bit cloudy, but definitely lit up the entire city. And right out in front, you can see the road that split off that you took, and kind of leads down into almost like market stalls, and maybe some traders down that way, and then just some buildings on the midsection, and then kind of through the crowd down the way, you can see a gap in the buildings, which you assume might be the river. But you look up, and over these tall buildings that stretch up right next to you with the cobblestone and then the red, almost brick roofs, you see a bell tower. The light that you saw last night, you connect now, was just the far light reflecting off of the bell.
So it's probably a church.
You almost get a flashback
Almost.
of almost exactly the vision you saw of the blue sky, the clouds, and the bell tower.
And then I mumble, I'm like, I think this might be the place in the visions.
what, the tower?
Yeah.
You saw the army come through?
Army, tower on fire, blackness.
Is this why they don't like talking about undead or, harmful things here, baby?
I have to find that out.
I kind of just look around and look for a big building that could, symbolize somewhere that the Lord would be staying, or like a giant.
Give me a perception check as you guys start to roam the streets.
18.
18. You remember recalling some street signs kind of towards the front. You start making your way that way. Right as a bustle starts to happen, kind of towards the front gate. You start hearing some yells and shouts. And you can see ahead of you a crowd. It almost seems to be like marching towards you. And through the crowd of people busting, like running almost straight into you, you can see some like decently armored folk, not similar to the city guard that you saw at the entrance, but maybe this represents the militia that Geoffrey was talking about. And they're marching, and you can hear them yell, and some of the people kind of hooting and hollering, and they're looking over, and everybody's kind of startled, and they kind of shove you guys out of the way as they're like running now, and the giants to the west at the encampment, move! And they start sprinting, and you can see as they like kind of look over, some of the city guards are sitting on the side. They're kind of like holding their spears, and they're just like watching them run past, and they all just start sprinting towards the like market side.
So away from the giant, or away from the giant.
No, they're going towards.
The militia is going towards the giants.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, so there's just a giant like in the town?
No. Well, you would assume they're running towards it.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, like on the other side of the town or whatever.
You can look over and you can see one lady that was like kind of out in front of her house with the city guard sitting right there, and she kind of kicks dirt at the city guard, and he goes, "Hey, you little wussies, you weasels! Go help the militia! There's giants! Go help them!" You can see the militia, run now, go! And they're sprinting like
Right at them.
down the street.
Do we
I think they got it covered personally.
think so?
Like, if it's the whole militia and the guards going, I don't think us three are going to be able to do much.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, yeah.
They're now
I mean-
kind of almost about to disappear into the crowd.
Yeah, let him run off, I guess. I was going to say it could earn us some good favor, but
Oh, we can get that.
we have some good favor.
So you guys continue?
Yep.
Looking for a large house that can resemble Lord of Barsham's.
Yep.
You go up towards the where you entered, and then you can find the street sign sitting there. And now looking at them, you can read Points, Silver Stag, Markets, Estates, Town Hall.
Alright. Town hall it is.
Let's go to the town hall. Unless you think he's in the estates.
With the militia being up there, probably not.
Sounds good. Let's go to the town hall then.
You just follow, easy enough. You follow the signs and kind of curves towards the market where you saw before, leading up, and then you guys kind of make your way through the crowd and you pass under the bell tower. Looking up at it, it's just you can see stones and rocks, much like these, that kind of just stretch up, and it's like towering over you. And you come across the river, an open expanse, and it kind of, the size of it, kind of, you take it in, it's like, wow. And you look across this, it's almost like a egress of like a man-made, right along the streets, and then you have the, this wooden rickety bridge, maybe enough for like a cart or 3 people comfortably. But then you can look down to your right as you cross the bridge, and you can see a bigger stone bridge being made across, and the only thing that stretches across right now is just some ropes. And across the river, you can see it's flowing, almost a little bit of whitecaps, and you can see a massive cathedral right across, bordering the water. But you can continue on, and following the signs, you stretch through. And the houses kind of start looking a little lower and lower, almost like a slummy area. And the road becomes a little bit more dirty. And you can see some like maybe beggars on the side of the street. And you're getting away from the estates and kind of into the lower side, but you kind of curve through and just follow the signs, and eventually you make your way to a massive building. You can see a big stained glass circle on it. It's just various colors. Doesn't make a particular design, but nobody's near it. Nobody's walking in, nobody's walking out. There are no guards. It's kind of just quiet. You can see a crow fly out from the top.
Let's go see if anyone's home. Even though we probably know the answer to that. Let's go see what's inside. Start walking up the steps. There's steps up to the building.
Yeah, you walk up, and there's just a doorway in the front, no steps, but it's a pretty big doorway, kind of oak door, and almost looks old and rickety, kind of rusted. Grab the ring and push. And where you may have expected something different, you walk into a dark interior. You kind of latch it shut behind you, and looking on as your eyes adjust, there's only a couple windows along the top of slits that go along, and then the rays of sunlight kind of come in but faintly dip off. And along the sides, you're flanked by large wooden pillars with, it almost looks like it's trying to be ornate designs, but it kind of just looks a little run down, maybe a little dirt surrounding the corners and nooks and crannies, and it's just an open area. Quiet. And you look across this open area, and there's a little bit of a stage, and what small light comes through kind of illuminates this little stage, and you can see a large chair with a figure in it.
Let's walk up.
Yeah, walk out.
You start to walk, and then looking left and right, now you can see in the dark corners are kind of some guards just like sitting on chairs, and they kind of stand up and grab their spears, like tap the ground. You approach, and you look and get a closer look at this figure. This chair is a large wooden chair, and similar with the pillars, like I said, it's ornate in a wood design, covered in furs, different various, maybe a black bear and various wolves and timber wolves and furs like that. And slumped in it, leaned up against one arm, you can see a figure, a male human, older in his years, kind of bald, almost looks like he has a couple of scars, but it's too dark in here to make out too many details. All you can tell is that he looks a little rough and tumble, but he's a very large human. He leans back and approaches.
We come seeking for
State
Lord
your
Bartram.
business.
We need Lord Bartram. We need a word.
This is him.
Oh. Interesting place you have here. Is this where you live?
No.
Do you know, Tasha Barlow?
I do.
She sends us here. She wants to know what's going on. What's wrong with the place?
Wrong with what place?
Seems like you're not too enthusiastic about your job.
Listen, nobody comes in my halls and starts making assumptions about me. I already don't like your attitude, son. State your business and I may be able to help you.
Let me ask you one question there. Kind of like getting sick of his stubbornness.
You can see him slightly turn his head, and like there's a shadow from his large brows that just you can't see his eyes directly.
Just be like, how do you like what's going on at Foxfield then? Because that's why we're here. We were sent after we had to take care of some business there to come and report to you.
May I ask your name?
How close am I, would you think?
What?
How close am I, do you think?
Oh, to him? You guys are maybe like 10 feet from the stage. That's maybe like a foot off the ground. And then
Just
you
be
can
like-
see this chair that he's sitting in is almost too large for his figure.
Okay.
But he is a big person.
I'll just look at him and be like, name's Kaladin. Kaladin Northwhite. And yours? Just,
I'm Wendell Bartram, Lord of New Wheat's Cross and the Whispering Meadows.
You speak of Fogsfield as if you had business there. May I ask what your business is there?
Well, we didn't go there initially for any business in particular, but we ran into Tasha, and she informed us that there was some unholy things or stuff going on around there, and we ended up having to have a couple run-ins with some undead. And the people were not doing very well up until we showed up to help them get rid of this problem.
You can see him kind of not smirk, but there is a little bit of emotion. And from behind the chair, you can see kind of almost slither out. Very pale man. Kind of stringy blonde hair that stretches over his face and his long nose that almost looks like a beak in itself, if a human could be a bird. And he kind of sneaks out and... Master... More undead. I thought we were going to stop these rumors. Dead in their tracks, isn't that right? You can see he kind of gives his hand. Lord Bartram kind of puts his hand up. Aye. Don't take too kindly to people coming up in my halls, speaking words of these undead. There are no undead.
I kind of pipe up. Are you Kriker?
You can see the guy behind the chair kind of steps up, and where he is trying to raise his stature, he still almost seems to have like a hunch, wearing this black robe that kind of stops halfway down and almost seems to look like he's floating, but where you can see faintly his like pale white limbs touching the ground. That is me.
Just the man you were looking for, right?
Yeah. Can I use detect thoughts on Lord Bartrode?
You can try.
Okay.
Is this does it say verbal somatic material VSM anywhere on there?
It's VSM.
All right, so you would make a hand gesture, say some words, and sneeze some material and cast the spell.
Well, I haven't like said anything this entire time, so I gotta assume like they're not really looking at me, right?
Well, now they are.
You can certainly try. You want to do it?
No?
No, that's
right.
too obvious.
Alright.
Listen, why are you here? Do you need something from me other than to spread these rumors?
I don't think there's rumors. Not to be rude, Lord, but there wouldn't be any rumors if you had some random group of people showing up here saying that we took care of a problem and one of your... What do they say? Reeves?
Yeah.
One of your Reeves. And then told to come here to tell you that it's taken care of. Why else would we be here?
If you take her word, this is directly from her. And I kind of
You
just
can
reach
see
out.
another guard steps forward, takes it from you, and then walks up and hands it to Lord Bartram, and he takes it. Kind of grabs a little candle that's sitting on a side table.
Literally reading it myself because I forgot what I wrote. This is very vague. I'm not sure what kind of a reward you are deserving of. You state that you helped these people clear the undead. Whether that be true or not, I believe Lord Reeve Barlow holds some standing, and I trust her word.
Alright, well there is one other part of business that we came here for that Chad is trying to deal with that involves Kriker.
You can see Kriker kind of looks up. He's like, you know how a fly kind of rubs its hands
seeks
together?
attention.
Kinda
Yeah.
looks over towards you.
So, been low on money recently. I was thinking, best way to do that, bring up morale in the town, put on a little show at the Silver Stag, was it? Yeah. I was wondering if I could demonstrate a little bit for you off to the side. And then have the Lord be there. But I don't want to show him and kind of ruin the surprise.
Give me a persuasion check.
26.
I'd love to.
Nothing sounds better ever in this movie.
He kind of just takes a peek towards Lord Bartram, and he goes, I hear you. If you're looking for work, you can just bring that up with the board outside. But I would not be opposed. Maybe we can throw that in with the deal here with the letter. I put in a word for you at the Silver Stag. Maybe I give you some non-permanent lodgings down here on the
south side of the river. And then you can see Craig kind of speaks up. He goes, my lord, I hardly think of... Our goal here is to stop these rumors from spreading. And if people come in here spreading these rumors, and you wish to give them large... He speaks up again. He says, just gives him a hand and he shuts up. Aye. Are we in agreement?
Yeah. And then we also have no business spreading the rumors. Just ensue panic. You just stay between us. We're just here to solve the issue.
Listen. Tasha Barlow says you're good doers. Then I am inclined to believe her. My only issue is allowing wrongdoings and ill content to echo through my walls. However, if we are in agreement, I will give you these lodgings, non-permanent, let's say a week. And you may perform for free or to charge at the Silvered Stag during that time. Now, if that is all, please approach the man at the board outside. Have a good day.
Alright.
I'll just look back at him. I'll just look back at him at this point, like kind of just not like, I don't know, I wouldn't say like content with it, but I'll be like, so you said you have rumors? No?
You can see he's just a little bit frustrated.
Cracker.
And,
Lord Barge.
and I am, and so yeah, so at this point we're both frustrated, right? Yeah. So I say that to Bartram.
Do we need to speak more on these rumors?
I was just curious to how you're going to stop the spread of your rumors if they are in fact not rumors. They are the truth.
Young man, I quite believe that is entirely mine to deal with. And mine to share with and who I please.
Alright, I'll just kind of like...
So you ignoring it as you dealing with it?
So how many more times are you gonna have random folks show up at your front gate and take care of the problem for you?
He kind of looks up at Cracker. And Cracker kind of... That will be it. Please leave the premises or you'll be escorted out. Have a good day.
Like, hey, Cracker, I never showed you that performance. Oh, remember, I wanted to show you, make sure it was worth doing.
How about we save that for later? Maybe I'll see you at the Silvered Stag. And he kind of like steps back and just disappears like into the darkness behind the chair. It's just Lord Bartram. Still haven't seen his eyes because the shadows under his eyebrows just cover it. He hasn't really even moved, just sitting in his chair.
Yeah, is he even alive? This dude's just using him. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna push more and be like, so who's he to you, Lord Bartram? That man.
Does he speak for you?
He does not speak for me. Krika is a delegate from the Coined Council. It is entirely within our government's hands to delegate as they wish throughout the Empire, and that is Krika's job. However, I am the Lord here.
So you still don't make decisions without him?
I do, but it all has to be reported to the Council.
If you're the Lord, I thought you were in charge of this place. Why do you need the council?
Because the Council's in charge of the region.
You don't want to change that?
He looks, well, you can't tell, but he
Yeah.
seems to look up and down you and goes, I can tell you're from the uppers. You know how it is.
Doesn't make it right.
Kind of just creaks his neck. You see him lean forward. Reaches towards his little side table with his candle, gets a little letter. You see him scribble for a little bit. Looks over at Kriker. You can't tell if Kriker sees it or whatever, and rolls it up. There's our agreement. Hands it to the guard in front, and the guard hands it to whoever.
I won't read it yet.
Oh.
We'll be in contact.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
I think that's all for me. Sorry to disturb you in your beautiful place you have here.
My lord.
And I'm kind of just being maybe like a little snarky about it too. You know what I mean?
He just sits back, doesn't say anything, and you can see the guards on the sides kind of just step forward. Not like,
Yeah.
Oh, and then before we walk out, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it because I know I'm gonna look behind me and be like, let us know if you need to take care of any more of your problems.
kind of just creaks his neck a little bit.
And yeah, and I'll walk out.
out.
As soon as we get down the steps, we don't have to talk to the people outside about the
Performing.
performing. We'll just leave. We get free lodging for a week, I think. I'll
You can see
unravel.
it right as you came out. Actually, there's a little front area, and there's a dude kind of sitting behind like a counter of sorts under like a balcony. He goes, "I heard you get lodgings," and he like holds up keys for you.
Thank you kindly.
And he just points the way. Take up the street to the right, over to the left, past the slums, and you'll find it up on the top of the stairs.
Okay. We start taking a couple steps away. I hand you the keys, and I just unscroll the letter that Lord Bartram gave us and just kind of read it over.
Yeah, you can write, any of you can write down your inventory. Keys to slums.
Keys to slum.
Keys to slums housing. Well, that's your spell component pouch, so I wouldn't put it there.
Oh,
Unless you want to use a key for the spell component. And you would have turned in the key for the Silvered Stag when you left.
yeah,
Or
you
did
just
I?
ghosted that woman.
She
man.
wasn't there to take it back.
There was a little drop box.
Ah, that's a good name.
Well, just trying to.
What's the note say? Josh said he was reading it.
Oh, right. You read the note, and it's just like general. First few lines are just like, formalities about the performing at the Silvered Stag. You have permission and lodgings for a week up at the slums in the southern end, and you can see at the bottom he writes.
Squint.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
13.
13.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing special about it. It just seems like a formality letter, but then easy enough towards the bottom, right above his signature, you can see it. It reads, "See me at my estates tonight."
Interesting. So he is in the estates. Nice. Interesting.
Use my rich powers to figure
And
that
then
out.
it has the symbol of the wheat stem. Also, when you went in there, you saw that he had a pin, a golden pin of
Cross
the
pin or
circular with the wheat stem through it.
Yeah,
Is that the same one that?
yeah.
Tasha had a-
Tasha did, but she had a silver one.
Okay.
okay.
Well,
And
he
it's-
wasn't answering much questions, was he?
Nope.
I'm just kind of like shake off my tenseness and be like, I couldn't get nothing out of the man. Seems like he wasn't really speaking for himself much anyways.
Yeah,
that
it's
guy's
that
got a-
Kriker guy.
I think he's got more of a control on him than he likes to admit.
Oh yeah. Didn't even know he was there.
Nope.
It's middle of the afternoon. Ish.
It's like midday, maybe 4 or 5 p.m. You can see some people making their way over towards the
market area with the stalls and what have you.
Well, we got some time to kill until tonight. Hit
See
the
if there's
market, see if
anything
there's
to buy.
any fun
Yeah.
stuff.
Here.
Easy enough. You make your way, and you actually pass by the big bridge that's being built. You can see just one lonely worker sitting on the edge, kind of has his masonry tools, and he's just chipping away, and it looks like it's stretching like a curve over this gap. And then you circle back around, go back across the wooden bridge, and the river that splits down the middle, you can see look right, and it snakes off in between like some buildings that overhang, and then on the left side it goes straight for a little bit, but it's probably 30-40 feet across. Like, it's pretty, you know.
Good size.
But you come up to the market, and you head in, and you can see a crowd of people circled around this various tents and permanent stalls or wagons that are less permanent, and many different colors of the outcroppings and canopies, and people coming in and out with bushels of apples and barrels over their shoulders and various metal trinkets. And you can see one guy walks out and he has a parrot on his shoulder.
I want whatever he has.
Start walking the stalls.
Yeah, see
Kill
if,
some time.
I'm assuming that we can kind of see what like they're selling before we actually talk to them. Like,
Yeah.
kind of the subject.
Give me
Yeah.
a perception check, everybody.
9?
Five.
12.
12.
We're not the most observant bunch.
I mean, there's nothing really hidden here. You're walking through and you can see various stalls. Most of the food ones are on the left. You can see kind of similar things like the traveling merchant that you met. Some of them are bakeries, some of them sell fruits, some of them sell vegetables. There's a meat stall. You can see some of the flies kind of buzzing around that meat stall. And looking off to the right, they have more of like the household items or things of the sort. You can see one guy selling a bunch of plates and spoons and silverware. You can see another one off to the side who just sells basic like masonry tools, but nobody's there because who wants to shop for masonry tools? And you see farther off, kind of towards where you came in between some of the stalls, you can see there's a barrel kind of sitting in the shade of one of the canopies, and there's a really small figure sitting on it. And he has his hood up, and he's holding a bag,
Me flavored water.
and he meets your gaze. And he gives you a nod to come on over.
And you turn around and walk away.
Yeah. Calvin, I'll just see that, and I guess I'm gonna go somewhere real quick. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mosey off towards them, I guess.
Sure. You can approach and walk in between. You can see this figure's definitely trying to be hidden. And you walk up, and as you get closer, you can see a kind of a green face and some warts on it. You can't really tell his race, but then you kind of get closer and he motions.
Why,
Looking around.
you looking for something special?
I'll just kind of look there and like, something special.
Yeah, I have special things.
Yeah, well, you're the one who beckoned me over here. Spill the beans. What do you got?
I sell things that you can't buy places around here. Just take a peek in this bag.
And you can see he pulls up like a sack and just opens it, and you just see black.
You get sick.
Reach in there. Grab something.
I think you should reach into the
He
bag.
reaches in, pulls out.
Just be like, okay, all right.
Oh yeah.
It's just a little almost silvery, glinty orb.
I know you want this. It's magical.
He goes to put it in your hand.
Okay, well, how magical and what type of magic are we talking about?
This here is a pearl. I can tell you like to cast magic.
Are you sure you weren't nodding to my friend back there? And I'll like point at Benedict.
Don't be pointing fingers.
He motions you over.
Run through the crowd.
Do I follow
Come next
at
to
this
the
point? Because they all
Caledon.
both
Up
walk.
to you.
And I'll just like, as you walk up,
I guess I'll
What's
walk.
this guy selling?
I'll just be like, well, like you like magic, right?
I love magic.
I
What are
mean,
you
he's
selling?
got a rock and it's magic, so like win-win for you, huh? You could eat it, maybe.
A rock. What kind of rock?
This here, if you expend too much of your magical prowess, you can just use this bead here, this pearl, and get it back, just like that.
And I'll like nudge you and be like, see, you can eat it.
Really?
I mean, if you want to eat it, go ahead.
And I'll just like lean in at you. I'll be like, drawbacks.
Nothing.
And then I'll just look back at you and like, totally believe him. Like messing with you. This
How
guy's
much?
obviously like whack
How
shit we're
much?
talking to.
You can see in his. It's a pearl.
Yeah.
It's like kind of pinkish, just rolling in between his long fingers.
How much?
Tell you what, some gentleman, I'm waiting for him to buy it because he's trying to work up the gold for 50 gold.
Yeah.
But you could buy it all for me, in front of him for 80.
Detect magic on this.
Do you not have that?
We metagaming right now? Should I detect magic? Oh, I mean, I'll fucking send it.
Something's just not feeling right.
Okay, I just use detect magic.
Sure. You kind of glaze over and you go and you just cast it. And he goes And you can see a strong magical eminence coming off of the pearl itself and his bag.
He's got a whole bag.
I like the pearl if what you're telling me is the truth. But what else are you selling? What else you got? Maybe we can make a deal.
How about you put away the kid stuff and show us what you really might be selling?
Let me see what I got here.
He kind of turns around and opens his bag.
Takes out a
I'll
house.
like look at Benedict and be like, sorry, I didn't mean to call you rocks, kid stuff.
It's okay, I can't eat them right
How
now.
about this here?
And he reaches out. And his fingers are stretching to grab
The
it.
breaking point.
And he's holding a jar. You can see it's a glass jar, kind of like octagonal. And in the inside, you can see some sort of a white liquid that looks like he's slushing around. And shut the fuck up, Johnny. The leather is stretching over the top, which makes like a makeshift lid, and then it's tied taut with a twine. And on the twine, there's a red wax seal. And your detect magic is still up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can see off of this a strong magical essence.
Yeah, last 10 minutes. So,
Yeah.
This here is an ointment. An ointment that'll heal all your wounds. And as you can see, it's a big jar.
Interesting. Have you used it?
I haven't used it myself, which makes it even that much better. Unopened.
How much?
100 gold.
how long do you think that'll last a fellow of my stature in battle, using? If I had to.
Under these circumstances.
Like a jar, just cream. So I can see it's magic, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not like, no,
Not
it's
a
not.
schematis.
It's a jar of mayonnaise.
This will last you quite a bit. Tell you what, if you take a real big beating, this will take right care of it.
How much of it will take good care of?
A lot. This is good shit, man.
I'll just sit there and like nudge you. Gonna be like, it ain't rocks, but you can. It'll do.
Tell you what, we settled on 80 for the pearl. I'll throw the two together for 150. Do I look like a liar to you?
I'll just like sit there, like stare at him. Just, like,
100,
His hood's
and
like
you'll have
pulled
but like in my head, it'll be like
customers.
yes, but I'm like, no.
100 gold, and you'll have 3 repeat customers for life.
I don't know if you know how these things work, but I don't think I'm gonna be seeing you guys again, or you me.
And you can see some guards kind of just walking by, and he kind of like shrugs off.
Your window's closing. 140.
125, and you can get out of here.
Give me a persuasion check.
Some healing juices.
15.
And a rock.
Deal.
Gives you it. You guys like almost don't even see him slip away. He's just like whew, gone. You can see the breeze of the canopies of the stalls next to you guys. Just,
Damn, and I wanted to ask to see if he had shit that did damage. Not healed it. Fuck.
It's 10 gold pieces of
And?
platinum.
yes.
Okay. I am loaded.
Actually,
Push it, boy.
I think 10 gold is electrum,
Holy fuck.
and then 10 electrum is a platinum.
Oh,
But nobody uses electrum.
word.
So 100 gold is platinum.
Oh, I'm loaded.
Oh, bro, this is lit.
I'm pretty sure. It'll say in the
Those
But it says
I
electro
don't
and then
know
gold
grass.
pieces and then
I was like,
so-
damn,
it
dude,
goes
that's
silver
like
electro.
platinum
well over
electrum.
half my money.
No,
Like,
it's-
I have
so
As
it's
soon
the
as
very
I
top,
heard about
bottom,
shit that's like
platinum,
heals you, I'm like, Josh,
gold,
low HP.
electrum,
Easy.
silver.
yeah, yeah.
Like magic.
Copper,
Spell
Oh,
slot.
yeah, so 10 gold is like,
Healing
is-
ointment.
He like sits
10
here,
gold
pulls
is
out a
platinum.
rock for me, and I'm like,
It's just 10 every step.
anything that
Okay.
smashes.
I'm not as
That's
loaded
tight.
as I
That's
thought,
tight.
but it's still loaded.
You were like,
Well, I have 25 platinum
you're like, I'm
Shit.
a millionaire.
and 560 gold. Still.
What? You rich? You just
Yeah.
rich? Goddamn, boy.
You think these good looks are natural?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, it's a pretty decent ointment. We did not get scammed.
Did you mark off your gold?
Yeah, trust me, it's coming.
How much you have now?
You look back and the items are gone. No, I'm just kidding.
That was my gold.
That was the magic part of
Got
it.
about 50.
So I still got my bag on me, right?
Yeah.
Wait, guys, we forgot. We can just go get our items now.
The next day. Oh, yeah.
It is the next day.
Yeah.
You can get your ring to eat your rocks or whatever. Whatever you're into, I
If
guess.
it was approved.
I can't see that one being... No, it's
They took my ring of rock eating. What time is it? Probably getting late now. We could just do it the next morning.
It's about 6.
Trader's still there? Like from what I can see?
The guy that you guys just traded with?
No, like just in general.
And a bunch of traders, probably.
Oh, yeah.
In
It's
general.
still that whole encounter probably took 6 minutes.
Do I see a guy who sells weapons?
You can see a guy who's selling
Or maybe fixes even.
masonry equipment.
various like wooden weapons.
Nice. Okay.
Wooden. Nice.
Never mind.
I could start a fire with that.
True. Nope. I'm good there.
Juiciest tomatoes! Juiciest tomatoes you ever ate!
I'll like look over there and I'll just be like, nope, ain't falling for that.
They're the juiciest!
Prove it.
Throws it at Caladan. You
I'm
wanna
just
try and dodge it.
No, I'm not gonna even see it because I'm just gonna be like, nope, ain't falling for that. So it's just gonna hits
Right
me
on
like
his head.
right in the face.
I'll roll actually. It's a 5.
So it hits.
She throws it and it kind of grazes off your leg and just hits the ground.
Well, you can still see the juicy!
I was just like looking back at me. I was just like, Just
He
give him
doesn't
a
want
test
any
there.
tomatoes.
Is everybody else good on tomatoes?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'll laugh a little bit.
Oh, I'll just be like, here's yours. I'll just like pick it up off the ground.
I think this is more of.
It's
I think
like
it's more
just like the skin of the tomato.
Is it juicy?
covered in dirt.
I don't have my
Yeah.
ring.
It's
I don't have my
juicy.
ring.
Oh, your ring.
Nice.
Yeah, you instinctively like go to. I imagine you instinctively go to like eat some gravel and then.
My ring. I'm gonna need that back tomorrow.
Do we want to go now, or do we want to head up to the
The
estates?
sun's still kind of.
Yeah, we got time to go grab our stuff.
Let's go grab our stuff. Well, your guys' stuff.
Works for me.
Right.
How do you attune stuff to you?
You spend about 10 or more minutes just with the item, kind of focusing on it, attuning with it, and then you are attuned. God,
You just do it.
Huh?
You just do it.
do it. All right, so you guys want to get your items back?
Yeah.
Where are you headed?
To the item place.
We are going to Aster
To the
Belia.
item place.
Aster Belia. Item retriever.
Is it Bell Tower?
Good
Yes.
job, Johnny.
You guys recall
Yeah, Chad.
it said
My
bell tower.
notes are terrible. It says
So-
Aster Items Bell Tower.
So you circle around and kind of trying to find a base. You can see the bell tower from anywhere in the city, but just trying to figure out where to get through these buildings to get to the base of it. And you kind of finally figured out you have to wrap kind of over by the estates, right on the outside, and then you can see a stairway that leads up and like over the river, right down the middle, and then it wraps up to a doorway that's kind of raised up that goes into the tower.
Let's go.
Run up to that.
You can see the door just opens by itself.
Nothing to look into there. Walk in.
Step in, and where the tower looked to be about 20 feet by 20 feet, but super tall, you walk in, and it looks a little bit larger than what it looked like on the outside. Maybe 40 by 40, roughly. And as soon as you walk in, you can see a little bit of almost like a counter with a book laying there on it. And you can see the pages slowly, kind of just like turning by themselves. And you can see various like glass cases with a couple of like goblets and just dusty artifacts that don't look very expensive to you. And then in the back, just another archway that leads up to another set of stairs.
I'm gonna walk to the book. Sure. And then in my mind, I'm assuming there's just like an invisible person there turning pages, like reading it. So I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, how's it going?"
You see Chad walk up to the book and go, "Hey, how's it going?"
He gets some sleep last night.
Just when I thought you were weird, he goes and does that.
All right.
Give me a
I'll just like look at you and be like, put your hand through it.
Perception.
Hello.
perception. 8. It's a book. You get closer and you see there's a couple pages that are being written on, not being written on, but have been written on, and the pages kind of like stop. Right at the top it says magical items processing. Sign here.
Huh. Hey guys, I think
You
this is
can
where we
see
get our items.
Inkwell and a quill.
I don't have any, so like, hey guys, I think this is where we get our items. I think you just write them down on that book.
Walk up next to the desk. The book is on. I can't reach it. I don't think.
You can see a stool off to the side.
Waiting for my items to magically be brought to me.
You
now.
sign your name.
Yeah.
I'm just watching him.
Benedict Battlebeard.
You see Benedict gets out, grabs a quill, signs his name.
Puts the quill back. Nothing's happening. Kind of just waiting in the quiet.
Just staring at the book, waiting for something to appear on the
Just-
page, or
The page is still turning, or they stopped at this point?
They kind of stopped. You can maybe see a little bit of movement.
Can I, like, look through the pages?
Sure. You go up, grab the pages, you turn them.
Just
Empty.
names? Empty.
Most of the book
While all
is
this is going on, it's kind of like quiet. And they're like, just like, hello.
empty. You just go, hello. You kind of hear a little bit of an echo. You like look around. You can see your reflection in the dusty cases, and you guys looking at the book see a little arrow. It's pointing towards the staircase.
alright. I guess it wants us to go this way.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Works for me.
Nothing weird about this building being bigger on the inside.
I don't know what could be more suspicious than a page out of a book drawing an arrow to us telling us to go somewhere, but might as well oblige considering the
I
last
kind of
couple days.
reach behind the book to see if, like, I feel anybody.
You're still over there like,
I'm still like, there's no way.
You feel and nothing.
it's on this side. Oh no.
Like, alright.
But you make your way over the
He's
steps,
suspended from the ceiling.
It's over there.
and you go over the steps, and it's a tight staircase, especially for you, and it just stretches up and then curves around. You can see some lanterns lighting up the corners.
I'm like sideways through it.
I just start running up the staircase.
Start making your way up, making your way up, making your way up, making your way up,
There are
making
windows.
your way up. Occasionally you see like a little bit of window, maybe this big.
So, like, could we tell we're actually, like, going up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes you can go out and you can see the chapel. Then you see the entrance of the city. Then you see the chapel. Then you see the entrance of the city. Finally, you start to see light ahead of you as you come up in an arched way. And you make it up there, and you enter into another room. You can see larger windows flanking all sides. It's about the same size room as the downstairs. And you can see large desk that kind of stretches up on all three walls leading up to the windows. And you can see far out over the city and off into the distance, and you kind of look out towards the north where you came, and you can see the hills that you just came from over by from Fogsfield. And on this giant desk, it's almost the size of this table as it stretches up, and you can see stacks of paper, orderly, another stack here that's not orderly. You can see different pens and quills that are floating and writing on certain things. And it's pretty much the same throughout all these desks. And then on the back you can see glass cases like the ones down below, except these aren't dusty or anything, and they actually have items in them. And sitting right at the front is a... God damn it, man.
I gotta go to the bathroom so fucking bad.
I also have to pee.
I'm gonna
I
die.
know, it was
I'm gonna
terrible. Like, I was sitting there, like,
I'm gonna
stomach pain, and I'm like,
I'm not gonna make it.
it was more like Kaladin's on a mission, he's gonna be talking to him, perfect timing. I'm gonna knock these papers over
Bear with me.
if we don't get our items.
My rocks.
Yep. You can see a male halfling. Looks like he has blonde hair. He kind of has like a orange-ish cap on that's like kind of like off kilter to the side, and he's sitting in this chair, and he has his feet up on like the top rung, so his knees are kind of like up. And he's just sitting there, and he's kind of like flipping through a little book, kind of writing some things. He doesn't hear you. You're just behind him.
If it's like I might be so upset.
Benedict Battlebeard, here for my items.
Hello there. Hey, hi. You're here for your items, yeah. Magical items.
Mm-hmm.
Take them for processing. You sign your name.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Right over there in this glass case.
And he points, and you can see the glass case opens.
If you need a stool, here it is.
And you can see a stool moves right in front of you, right into the glass case.
Nice. hop up there, look out. It's just,
Right there, you have your
just my ring.
rock ring.
Nice.
If that'll be all,
Meteorites.
feel free to see the way out, or
I got a ring too. I need that.
did you sign your name in the book?
All right. Just fucking scribble something.
Oh, that's at the bottom of the tower.
It's at the bottom of the.
Oh.
Well,
Right.
he'll sign it on the way out. He'd be ashamed if he had to walk up and down
Well,
the stairs
you
twice.
gotta sign the book.
All
And then
right.
come
I'll
up
be
and-
back. So I just start walking.
I'm kidding. Here you go. He points at another glass case and opens up.
Ah, yes.
You need a stool too?
If you would like me to break it, yes, sure.
Slides off the side.
I was like,
You can see. What did you put in there again?
the
Your ring too.
ring, like the
ring
saving
of,
throws.
Ring
are-
of evasion.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
can see it sitting right there. That's a good ring you have there. Yours is quite curious.
Why would you say it's a good ring? You seen many of these before?
Seems pretty powerful. I have seen a lot of things in my day. I'm Master Belioff. I am the warden of New Eats Cross. And this immediately rings a bell in your ear.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The wardens are from the Crystal Pillar, who are dispersed to all the major cities.
Interesting. That sounds familiar to me. How long you been doing this? Keeper of the magical items.
And while you're talking, could I just be like looking around?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Or investigation if you want.
I'm next to Josh.
Really
Or
get in there.
Benedict.
Oh, I've been doing it for
16.
a few years now. I graduated a few years ago and got appointed to New Eats Cross.
From the from the Crystal Pillar, correct?
Hey,
where
Master
you were-
Belioff from the Crystal Pillar.
Okay. Interesting. All right. You mind if we have a look around a little bit? Just are these all just items from
These
people around, or are you
yes.
guys keeping these items?
These are other people's items that have been on hold. Some of them have been here for longer than others. But I'm not opposed to you walking around my homely abode.
I'm gonna just like completely cut into your conversation, kind of like to joke, like make you think of joking about it, and I'll just be like looking at something, be like, "You ever get daggers that make people see stuff?" like as soon as you guys cut off your conversation.
Is he okay?
That brings up a point I wanted to talk to you about. So,
Well, what was your roll on your perception check?
16.
You ever get daggers where you just see stuff? Who do you use it? Never mind.
16.
Looking in the glass cases, you can see there's like a heavy latch on each of them that's locked, and you can see there's like a sword. One of them has like a staff, a couple more rings. You can see some scrolls, a lot of scrolls, just different various magical items. Other than on his desk, it's just like papers.
I was just kind of like, as I'm seeing it, and after I said that, assuming they were like, "What?" And I'm like, "Never mind." You know, I'll just be like, I'll just be like, "So are all these accounted for? You manage all this?"
Yes, all of them are accounted for. Some people actually write their names in books.
Funny.
So I walk up to the guy, kind of lean in. Like, just between you and me. So that dagger he's talking about. So
We
let's
can't
say-
hear this, right? You're like,
Yeah, I'm like kind of like trying to like make it 101.
okay.
Not not trying to keep it from you guys, just like quiet,
Trying to
'cause-
keep it for you guys.
No,
well,
no.
either way, we know carrying around this thing is, you know.
No,
I just don't want to medicate.
I'm just like, so hypothetically, let's say one got a dagger.
Dag.
Maybe looks like an obsidian shard with a yellow gem in it.
Okay.
You get visions when you touch it. Heard of anything like that?
When I was up at the pillar, we used to sneak out and eat these
these rare mushrooms that would make us see things too. I haven't had them in quite a while.
So the answer is no.
I don't necessarily know what you're talking about.
It's fine. Alright.
It's right here, have a feeling.
It's just a hypothetical. That's all I got.
Sure. You got a weird bunch with you.
You're calling us weird. He eats rocks.
If I could
Now
hear,
I do.
Can I hear you say that to him?
Yeah.
I'll just be like, your maid's too good around here, man.
You
Blur's
must be
mine.
referring to the Marrow Bluff Ale.
Mm-hmm.
Never had it.
It's good
What?
stuff.
Give me a perception check.
It's good stuff.
13.
So
Yeah,
your
when-
second 13 in a row.
Yeah.
When you guys were looking around, you can see one of the windows is kind of like creaked up open. It's like the whole window, maybe the size of that whole blanket area.
Yeah.
You know, and it's leaned up this way inside. And there's like a slight breeze that's coming in. It's super sunny in here. It's like such like a homey vibe. It's awesome. But when you're looking over at all his papers, some of them are flipping over on stacks while the Quill's just sitting there writing. Over in one of his books that he has kind of on his side desk, like underneath it, you catch a glimpse of a symbol. The same symbol that you saw when your buddy went into Acrisius's visions and saw that on the top corner of the map that he crudely drew, and the same symbol that you saw on the stone slab that had a crack in it in the tomb
Gotcha.
of Foxfield.
The hand with fire. And I see that on the table next to him.
It's you saw it in a book as it was flipping pages, like underneath his desk.
Underneath his desk?
There's
But
like a
it's-
little cubby.
Is it so it's like in reach of him or whatever?
Yeah.
Hey, that symbol. Sorry to pry. It just kind of caught my eye. It was in that book next to your leg in the cubby.
Oh,
it
this
was
one?
Like,
Yeah, pulls it
yeah.
out.
Yeah, it was like a hand with like fire on it.
Kind of-
I recognize that, but
This here.
yep, that one.
Yeah.
What is that? What is that?
Well, this is a symbol. I don't know how familiar you are with the origins of the Crystal Pillar and the Warden's Zipit Crown.
Fairly, ish.
Aye. Well, this symbol, I don't really know too much myself. This is one of the things that they tend to not teach you too much of up at the Crystal Pillar. The Academy kind of keeps it a little secret, for it's not really worth knowing about. As much to my knowledge, it's a symbol of a old organization, something to do with old arcane. Sorry, I can't be of much help to you.
Do I hear this?
Do you recognize it? Yeah, you guys hear this.
Okay.
Yeah, I recognize it. Just trying to remember where. Oh, well, it was the tomb, but was that in Foxfield that we were at the tomb? Yeah.
We found that outside, not to budge in, but outside a tomb wall in Foxfield. I think is the mark of which we're referring to.
A tomb. I don't know.
What's in the book?
This here is just one of the old textbooks from the Academy.
Be willing to part ways with it?
I mean, I paid for it, might as well keep it, right?
How much for
I actually do use this quite a bit, so I don't think I'll sell it.
What about any of these other items in here? Any of these for?
I can give you a good
Kind of
price.
spins
sale?
around on his stool. He's like crisscross applesauce now. He goes, that would not be too good for my position. I'm not really allowed to do that.
Oh, I just meant lost or found or
Yeah, don't blame you. Some of this stuff's been sitting here longer than I've been here.
Okay.
People probably turn into items and then they go and die.
Give you two,
Could be you.
I'll give you 2 platinum for the book.
I'm sorry. I'm just not willing to part with it. I do use it quite a bit. Tell you what, though, if you are looking for some items, I personally have some things for sale. If you would like them, would like to take a look.
Can't hurt.
Watch this. And he goes, and you can see one of the cases slides. There's another doorway revealing like a little back porch, which is weird because when you looked at the
Castle outside.
the bell tower from the outside, you didn't see any porches. It's right over here. And he goes and walks over. Then in here, you can see him open up a little chest. He goes, I don't have much, but here you go. And he hands a potion, and a little amulet-looking gold item.
A gold amulet.
This here, you drink this potion, it'll make you run super fast. You drink this potion, it'll make you go poof.
Mine will?
Yes.
Diluted.
And this is a brooch, and while you wear it, you become stronger against the forces of gravity.
Oh, yeah. I like hearing him say that. You know, be like, want to trade?
Trade. Go ahead. And it doesn't have to specifically be each of you.
Like, I feel like Benedict needs this more, you know, with his stocky stature.
Speed potion 20, poof potion 30, brooch 40.
Oh, and I'm free. 40 gold?
40 gold.
I'll do 30.
35.
You know, I don't really need it.
And don't buy it.
It's good. Do you want, either of you guys want it? Is it worth?
Basically,
It just makes you stronger, right?
It's a feather falling potion, essentially, right? Or the bracelet.
No.
stronger to gravity.
No.
What's it do?
Say, by magical means, I were to harm you with gravity, it wouldn't hurt you as much. It would shield you from said magic. Slightly. How about the potions? Any takers?
I'll do 35.
These are for my personal collection.
I'll do 35.
We do 35.
How much for the
is-
vanishing?
Yeah.
What did I say? I think I said 20, 30 for yeah, so 30.
So 20?
Poof potion 30.
So 20?
25.
Well, you went down so quick, it only makes me assume that you really
25.
aren't itching to keep it. So I will offer you 20.
Need a persuasion check. And a 20 gold for the speed.
I wish I had 20 gold. I just spent a lot on some other items. All I got is 12.
Tell you, since you're a magical man like myself, I like you.
I like that.
Let's settle
Got
for
a
20. I'm kidding.
Good.
I got you good.
12.
12
Mm,
for the poof.
for the roll.
Oh.
Oh,
I was like, whoa.
You went down, I have it.
okay. 25 it is.
What did you buy?
Potion of invisibility. Yeah, jealous. Loser. Sorry.
I got one more
can make
thing for
myself
you,
invisible.
Benedict. This here. Let's open one case. Don't tell anybody. You can see a stack of scrolls, like stacked up on top of each other. And he goes, this one here.
Pulls out a scroll. Goes to hand it to you. Only if you give me a kiss on the cheek.
For a spell scroll?
I'm just busting your balls.
You lean over and be like, you were gonna do it.
You'll never know now.
It's a spell scroll with that spell on there. So you can take the time and transfer it over to your book, or anybody can use the spell scroll to cast a spell, but then it is gone.
It's a one-time use.
Well,
Any
to
level
learn the
spell?
scroll, yeah.
Oh,
Wait.
You can use. Like
So
a
this
star.
is a specific spell.
yeah, I get what
And
you're saying. Like,
Oh.
So
one
I
person
have
can-
Oh.
I have another one. It's
Fireball. This is gone.
and no, you don't fireball.
like I have the identify spell scroll in my inventory, so it's like in a freaking thing.
Neat.
Well, thank you. I'll definitely put this to good use. I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah. Whenever you guys need anything,
One magical.
I
bean.
like you. Ask the belly off. I'll be here.
Appreciate that. Is it getting dark out?
Yeah, sun's about setting. The sky's getting a little bit more orange. And out on this balcony, you can kind of see now the bigger city of New Eats Cross. From up here, it almost looks small, but just a wooden wall that snakes across the outskirts. You can see the big river that rushes in from this perspective. Almost looks like it runs straight underneath you. And then the bridges, and then the people working like clockwork, like ants. Just the various homes and the quiet, non-moving estate section down over by the chapel. You can see this massive chapel, and then some grass around the outside, and some people coming in and out.
You think it's time to go have our chat? With,
Do you happen to know which specific house the Lord lives at?
Oh, you're asking Aster?
Yeah. Because he just said, like, the estates. He didn't say, like,
Yeah.
where.
Oh, Lord Bartram, yep, you can head over to the estates, go down the street, and you'll definitely see it. It's on the right.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Appreciate your
Have
time.
fun.
We'll get out of your hair. Let's
Runs over, sits on a stool, starts writing some more.
hardworking.
When leaving, does that book seem like it could be stolen without him knowing? Or is it pretty much like...
He didn't set it back where it was. It's still kind of sitting over more towards you guys, to his back.
Oh. I'd like to try to grab it.
Sure. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Let's see what happens here.
I'm making my way to the door and I just wave and say thanks again.
I take it back.
What'd you roll?
10.
Grab the book. Kind of backing up. He doesn't notice.
Can I put 2 gold pieces down?
Yeah.
Just like hidden? Like as I was doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, not gold pieces, platinum pieces. Just
Sure.
Okay.
They cling together. Dragon showed up.
Alright.
You kind of grab the book, and since it was a 10, you make a little bit of noise, but not enough to where he notices.
I also don't make noise when I walk. Just so you know.
If my back was turning, I'm like walking out. Do I see this or not? Would I even like know if I'm like up by Josh?
Make a perception check. Actually, what's your passive perception? It
2.
is 12. Yeah, you would see it.
All right. I'm just gonna.
Did you say 2?
Yeah.
It's 12.
12.
Mine is.
Yeah, it's at the bottom left.
Bottom left.
Oh. Yeah. So. All right. Well, I'll just kind of see it, and being that like we're not getting much information on like what's going on, but we can relate that symbol. I'll kind of just like
We'll allow it.
allow it because you left money.
Said I'd pay for it.
maybe not like the happiest, you know.
Yeah. All right, let's leave.
Karma's a bitch, Johnny. I'm just fucking. Or am I?
You're going down the stairs. You trip. All right.
So you guys make your way out,
Yep.
and you're going to Lord Bartram's.
Correct. To
As
the
it
estate.
starts getting dark out now, some of the you can see there's kind of lanterns up on stakes, almost like street lamps that start to be lit. As it starts to get a little bit more dark out. Actually, it's pretty dark now. But you're pretty close to the estate, so you just circle around, come up to the wrought iron gate. You can just open it yourselves. Whereas you went from the streets with the people walking around, now you're in the very quiet, very dark estates. The lights are off here. They get shut off whenever it's nighttime, or they go out whenever it's nighttime. And these are really nice homes now. Even though it's pretty dark, you can tell just like cleanly kept exteriors, and all the lights are off. And you just kind of like twist your way down the street. The stones are meticulously placed, nicely carved, and there's no like wagons or horses out on the street, you know. And you make your way down, eventually seeing a large house, a home. It's got like a smaller base that goes up to a larger base at the top, kind of off kilter. And by off kilter, I don't mean it's like tilted, but one side's like larger than the other, and two big smokestacks, and around the windows you can see like golden gilded type of metal. A little more ornate than the other ones, even though they are higher end. Give me a perception check. If you don't have dark vision, you have disadvantage.
11.
You gotta roll.
11?
13.
13?
15.
He had the highest and he got disadvantage.
Which two was the other one?
Oh, the other one was 13.
You
So
take the
it would have
lowest.
been 13. My bad.
Looks dark. You don't see any light coming from any of the windows on the inside. But there is a little bit of moonlight, so you can see decently well. And you two see around the back, just ever so faintly on the gate, because this house is more towards the back corner. It's almost like the last. Almost on the gate, there's kind of a shine, like a blue shine, ever so faintly.
Do you see that blue shine over there?
Yeah, I did when we were walking up.
What do you think about that?
I don't know.
Think it's something we gotta worry about, or just kind of keep it in the back of our head? I mean, we're in a pretty nice neighborhood. I feel like we're probably safe.
Yeah, you might be right. I'll just go with it then. Whatever.
So what are we doing?
Go up to the door.
I'm gonna walk up to the front door. I'm already like whatever with the guys, so I'm just gonna start walking right up and pounding on the door. Like 5 or 6 times though. You know what I mean? Not like 1 or 2. Yeah.
No answer.
Wait.
Try to go for the door handle, see if it just.
Locked. You can hear rattling of like keys. You turn around and look, and somebody's going into their estate. They're kind of like looking over at you. Kind of like whisper something to like their person that's with them, and then they just shut the door.
You guys say you saw something around back?
Yeah, there's like this blue light.
Yeah, maybe we'll go around back. Try that. Maybe it's not around the front side.
Sure. Walking around back, it's a little bit of a trek, and you have to like make your way over some like nicely cut bushes and various like placed stones, and things of the such. But you wrap around the back and looking through dark windows, you don't see a door, and then you see a door on the back, the very back as you circle around. As you're walking up to it, you guys, that blue shine that you saw earlier, it's up on the window. You can see blue glowing out of the window. The window's cracked open just ever so slightly. You can faintly hear somebody talking.
How high up is the window?
It's on that part, like it goes up and then it outcrops a little bit, so you kind of had to step back to see.
So like second story
there, right?
Okay.
Maybe 15 feet.
I was just wondering if you could just look in. But, should we try the back door, see if it's unlocked? Maybe.
How tall are you?
Like 7'8".
How long are your arms?
Pretty long. Probably like, what if I raise it up? It's easily 10 feet to the tips of my fingers from my...
And you're 4 foot, right?
You think you can give me a boost and maybe I could peek in that
Before
window?
you even like finish, I'll just grab you. Like from the back and I'll be like,
Hold
higher.
me up like a little.
I'll just like grab your shirt and then just like grab your legs and I'll just be like, higher.
I don't know if there's like a little sill I can like grab onto and peek up and see if I can reach the top or the bottom of the window.
Didn't make it funny. I don't know. I'm just gonna like, I don't know where you're trying to go. I can see it, but you're not gonna make it. I'm just gonna like, kind of like, lightly just fucking
Just toss me.
let
up
you
and
find
see.
something to grab onto maybe to see.
Is there anything
You
I
trying
can...
to be stealthy about it at all, or?
I mean, we pounded on the door. So they know we're coming. They know we're here. Just,
I'm not gonna make you roll for it. Easy enough. You kind of throw him
I
up
could
there.
shot put Benedict like 80
handhold.
feet.
And, it's not that you're not tall enough to hold somebody to reach the doorway. It's that he's too short.
Oh yeah.
So, but you kind of give him a little toss and you grab on. Give me a strength check.
Huge.
Yeah, this is where
You're
you
not pulling up much weight.
That's what we're talking about. 20.
total.
Nice.
Oh, I thought that was
20,
a
baby.
2.
Nah.
Easy.
Yeah, easy enough. You go up. You one-hand it. You like, you kind of look down, give a thumbs up, and one hand pull up. You look, and the blue shine that you saw is like reflecting off the walls of this room. It's a very dark room, and this window that you're on is cracked open only slightly, and you can see a figure in the middle of the room, perched over something. It's a dark black figure. Pastor is correct. And he's leaned over what seems to be some sort of a sink or something. The light seems to be coming from water, and that reflection on the walls and everything is almost a blue glow coming from the water itself. And he's leaned over. You can see him still rubbing his hands together. It's almost like he's looking into the water.
Just like look up at you.
Give
What do
me
you
a
see?
perception check.
I'll just be like, what do you see up there?
Who'd you say it was?
Pacifist Kriker.
Imagine
11. Or
that.
13.
Finger banging the mysterious blue liquid.
Kind of hard through this little slit, and you're trying to like hold yourself up there at the same time, and you're trying to like listen to what he says, and all you can really make out is yes, yeah, no, yes, my lord, yes, my lord, yes. No, Bartram's a fool. Bartram's a fool. Yes, I know. I will take care of it. I will take care of it. You. The rumor. No, I will stop the rumors from spreading. Yes. The rumors are no problem. You want me to do what? I will get it done, my lord. Yes. And you can see him kind of like rub his hand over whatever this shine seems to be, and it goes out, and the room is just pitch black. You can't see anything.
I like snap my fingers to try to get Caladan's attention, and he like looks up, and I kind of signal that like I'm coming down, and I let go. catches me.
Right as you do that, you can see, you can hear him too, like walking towards the window. And he goes to open the window and look out.
Do I hear it as well?
Yeah.
And like, I already got Benedict at this point.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just kind of be like, maybe I'll just like push us up against the wall. Like if I hear him going
like
to catch him, I just
under.
like, you know, if Chad or
Right, like under.
yeah, like oh shit, you know, like
Yeah.
You hear the window shut, the latch.
It's
That's
Riker.
where we're gonna end tonight.
Oh, that's such a good spot.
damn.
It's such a good spot. I won't even say anything. Well, obviously you guys know.
Wait, what?
Josh
I was gonna like tell you guys like it's fucking Riker up there.
Never seen you hold it.
Ugh. I need to pee so bad, dude.
Fucking sweet.
Oh man. I need to pee so bad.
You can hand me my lube. It's right next to the bag, in front of it, toward me.
Gotcha.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna end it. Thanks thanks for watching, guys. If you stuck with us the whole time, awesome. Season 1, episode 2.
So rad.
There was no combats in there.
Still fun.
But yeah, thanks for watching. Hopefully we'll come out with a episode 3 soon.
Sooner.
And we'll have hopefully the next time a new player with us. I'm excited for his character. It's fucking lit. It's gonna be awesome.
That's gonna be sick.
But yeah, thank you. See you next time. Peace.
Peace.